Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the yoga session. Settle down on our yoga mats with a panchapatram and a dharni ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, you apply the vibhuti on the forehead. Apply kumkum, wear your rudrakshamala. As we settle down in a meditative space with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Sip the water from the bottom of the palm each time the word Swadha is chanted, for a total of 3 times as we chant.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and then your left nostril. with your ring finger and thumb, touch your right nose, right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. The little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over top of the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in the ritual of yoga today, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्णारोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatram and Adoni aside, out of harm's way, as we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of leading you to the realization that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham. For this, we prepare our bodies through asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. The breathing techniques, pranayama, as we control the flow of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We align our breathing to Paramashiva. With mudras, we prevent the prana from seeping out of the body again and lead the prana up to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. We perform mudras by aligning our fingers, limbs, and various other body parts. Next up is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the prana from seeping out once more and aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva as we push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. We are going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat muscles. If you perform all the three bandhas at the same time, then make Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic body movements. The Karanas lead to intense awareness within your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensely infuses prana into your system. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize whatever is projected in the top right corner of the screen, you embody the essence of the asanas even more intensely, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, repeatedly chant the japa internally. This way, you're going to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras, the instructions for all the asanas, the scripture references. As you practice yoga, your aura is opening up and receptive to external energies. So we are providing you with the highest possible energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, implement weights into the yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to point out which asanas are where it is recommended to hold weights throughout the yoga practice. So just keep your weights ready at the side of your mat. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy more intensely than any other stone, and giving it off to your system as you keep skin contact with Rudraksha beads. Wear Rudraksha beads as much as possible. You can see how our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala. Next is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy products. If applied on the skin, Aushadas infuse prana into the system and are capable of healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. If you have it available, apply Jnananjana. You can also mix some sandalwood powder with turmeric and some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. The final component, the most powerful component, of course, is the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Perform the yoga authentically and prepare your body to hold the intense energy that is being showered on you during the darshan for a longer period of time. Yield the benefits more intensely as you prepare yourself to receive the energy from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath as you visualize a fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतले संपुट ठानो।
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि पर आगाने नीचौ हुई कहू निफना से लगा जी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे।
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च।
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles in Apta Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular way, engaging all the bandhas, visualizing Swamiji, and after some time changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशा माहिली सोज दश चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज।
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualizing yourself as an elephant and keeping the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय।
From the same position, now lift one heel up, press the other heel down, alternate again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति।
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः।
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We are going to perform Arimandi various times throughout this asana sequence. So remember this posture. Raise your hands to the chest and lift one knee up along the center of the body in a circular way as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull your knee up against your chest as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति।
Next up is Padapidhanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands, stand erect on the mat like a rod and engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्।
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you lean forward and down. Extend your front arm, kick the leg back and up, and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे।
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Hold the other knee up towards your chest with your fingers interlocked, all three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूर्ति आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and lean forward and down with your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
युक्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Adharichakarna from Arimandi position with the hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones. There's no muscles, no tendons, only bones. Shake your body intensely. Let all the resistance go. Restore bold integrity into your bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katit Chinakarana. From Adimandi position, cross your arms above your head with your palms facing back. Now open your arms up and turn to one side, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise up onto the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Now, step your feet back into the tall plank position and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्.
Now lower down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and point your toes back as you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तधरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position. Pull your knees in one by one towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine, holding it on and off in the individual energy centers along your spine. As you engage the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Adatasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं प्रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now with one foot forward and the other foot far back, the toes pointing to the side at the back. Raise your arms up parallel as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your Thara and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now stand on one foot and raise the opposite foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot up. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you keep your knees together, lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham and Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saudasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
We move on to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is the Brahmadralankushasana. Now step your feet back in and separate your legs. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your perineal floor and your chin to the chest as you gaze down in between the gap of the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmadralankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your hands on the thighs, and sit on raised ears with your toes tucked as you lock your abdomen and the perineal floor in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Sankhya philosophy.
उभय पगदली समटरावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Padma Now, as you maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवार ले भू पर इधर है कोरवार ले राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head, elbows straight, gazing through the gap between the palms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your feet flat, and keep your hands on top of your knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now maintain the same position with your legs as you raise your hands up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana of the sequence is Simhasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. Put your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ तजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, sit with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, your knees separated as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Gaze to the tip of your nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandham as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now, squat with your feet flat, knees raised and separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Kalasha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने द्वौ हाथ पगमीत आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands back on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward and down. Raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the ground, and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or any injuries in the neck or back, don't perform any of the inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in these postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
थीशा थीशा धरती टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now squat with your hands flat and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean on your arms and lift your body off the mat, extending your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Parichaka Kumbhaka in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a peacock and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again. Repeating Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Baidaganathasana. Now place your hands flat and step your feet back into Kalakshvasana. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the hands. Now push your hips forward. Stretch the hamstrings as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now raise your body back up. Step your feet back and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised and walk your feet forward. Try to keep your heels on the ground as well. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Picasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Raise yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha and Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य बीजं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended and bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalandhara and Udabandha and internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the feet. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Uddasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between your knees, your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in with the heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the groin, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas. Exhale all the way and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward and bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your heels close towards your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third arm, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push your knees down towards your mat.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dwalipavasana. Now extend your legs forward, bring the soles of the feet together, and place your hands on the respective knees. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tap your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now, bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold on to your soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes.
दो पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart, and extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels. Keep the toes together. Bring your hands underneath the shins. Elbows on the ground. Palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground over top of the toes. Bring your toes to your throat. Gazing to the nose. Visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels in towards the perineum. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
महासदाशिव ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परम नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyanandam. We are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Chadapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body with the heels against the perineum. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे
Next up is Bairavasana. Now, put the soles of the feet together. Twist your feet and place your toes on the ground. Raise your heels up and bring your knees on the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest. Keep your soul touching your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे ततः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
Now lift the other foot over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Apanasana as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे ततः
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, stack your knees in front of your body. Hold on. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the top of your mouth without touching the teeth. And hiss through your teeth as you inhale.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham as you move to Anasuyasana. Interlock the fingers around the big toes as you gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now hold on to your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose, place the nose on the ground and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat in front. Keep the knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
దావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్భమూల ద్వారిని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto your heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजो आम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keep one knee raised and place the other foot on top of the raised thigh. Keep holding onto the big toe of the raised leg and the shin as well with the opposite hand. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now once more, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in up, and keep internally chanting Om Nithyananda in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, gaze to your nose as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Raise the other knee with the other heel against the perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana on the other side.
इष्टिजवाम पक्तली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Raise the other foot onto the opposite thigh with the opposite knee raised. Keep holding onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you bring your hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, and keep breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kupasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you extend your front arm down. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. Now drop the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm down towards the foot at front, hold onto the big toe and place your other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze up in Gobasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand down from your ear. Twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage in Matsyendasana too.
मध्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sikali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all trivandhas and internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place your palms flat, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Krityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. As you lean onto your elbows, lift your knees off the mat and balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back with your fingers still pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and place your forehead on the ground as you twist your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side and the heels are on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Makarasana.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवक्षभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtasana. Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet, pulling the feet outside the hips to the ground. Now visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold on to the feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. You need set up in front of a wall. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift them off the ground. As you tuck your knees towards your chin, squeeze your body into a ball. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gogi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense ab contraction as you breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract. Breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract.
सोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parikasana. Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and point your feet up at a 45-degree angle as you keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lift your feet up. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe rapidly and visualize yourself as a bow.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep breathing rapidly and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली सम्पूटकरिहातस्य उपक उचायी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana too. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your hands flat on the ground behind the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked in Jalandhara Bandha. As you Gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from your body in Shavasana as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं सवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्त विश्व
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs around. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start their session soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on in the sequence, starting off with the next asana, which is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. You can even sit on a chair, but place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and kindle the Jataragni, the digestive fire in your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start inhaling as deep as you can and exhaling as deep as you can again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानसम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi-asana. Maintain the posture. Shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the feet into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे
Next up is Santadunasana. As you sit in a corset position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चन चलता मीट
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale as deep as you can. As you close all your five senses with your fingers, mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you visualize the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् भिन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the position and the visualization. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together and hold your feet with your hands as you push your knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravakra, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next up is Agodasana. Now maintain the same position with your legs. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then closing the right nostril, holding the breath. Now exhale through the left and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can. as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, from the same posture, separate your heels. Place your elbows on your heels. As you lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
बाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your feet off the mat and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे चयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Bring your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the toes up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करिवरद हिताने.
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your elbows up and interlock the fingers around your neck if you can.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over the shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands onto opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the hip and place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं बृहिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. With your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोयी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now, place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top in Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्
Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं प्रशीलिन्दकल्यम्नि
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now bring the right arm behind, twist your spine, hold onto your thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Pull them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Press your tongue up, engage Jari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननुरुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
द्वौ पगदली भूपरिधरे कोर्माहिलीय शेखरे
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पगपरितचिपद आने
Now cross the right foot over the left. Keep holding onto your elbows as you keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पगपरितचिपद आने
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you clean your nadis. Breathe the prana along your spine, along the chakras. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वा पधारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे
Next up is Vidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the legs and holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. Place your face on the feet and visualize Swamiji.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe them Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. And gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ananta. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side as you feel in complete control, gazing to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift one leg behind your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lift your legs up, bring your hands underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of your feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, come to a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. You visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and return to the neutral position. Now drop the other knee down to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest. Bring your hands on the shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वा नीजा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in a space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Point your toes upwards. Push your hips through all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep them on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands on the mat in Paramashivoham Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet above your head. Hold on to the feet. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back and bring your legs over top of your head, bring the hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet as you hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji and separate your legs widely in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, holding on to the big toes in Pranamudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Keep your body in the same position. Otherwise, as you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. As you support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Murja Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knee up, repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. And so visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands flat next to the hips. Pull one knee up and touch your ear with the knee, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Apikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Nutasana. Now, as you lay on your back, roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana, laying on your stomach with your hands at your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवज्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating around your arms around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes with your hands as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, now hold onto the toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Thala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand in Adimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening your palms to the side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, extending your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranu Karana. Now pull one knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle the knee with your hand in a fist as you keep the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Keep one foot at the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised knee over top of the opposite thigh, toes tucked behind. Bring the right arm below the left as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold onto the right big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your hands at the outside of your hips, fingers pointing one by one in this neutral posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now squat down as you bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्याद् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bairu Asana. Now, squat down with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, squat down with the heels against your perineum, toes separated. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head, fingers pointing downwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ताभ्यां मौनिमवष्टभ्यां.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle. As you keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the mat and then extend them up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, feet flat, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat and pick your legs up into a handstand, you're leaning against a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now with your hands down, your feet up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivu Asana. From the handstand position, or bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the tejas, energy, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into the plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your back, keep your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest up from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Nidālambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Now point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you place your hands flat on the ground. Raise your upper back towards your feet, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palm on the ground and your forehead as well as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajrasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, now from the kneeling position, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out, move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit with your toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, hold on to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye as you Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground close to your feet, the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of your nose and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with your knees on the ground and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on the heels, and raise your elbows. Bend them, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदरी संपुट आने तिनके पुष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana. Now squat with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, raise off the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle living for centuries, gazing to the tip of your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind you. Stand on your knees and lean back. Hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana too. Now, lean back, place your elbows on the mat. As you hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands, place the back of your head on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same position, now lean back, hold onto your feet as you bring your arms over your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet. You can, and you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varahasana too. With your toes tucked, sit down on your heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground supported with your hands and lift your legs up into Mundasana, another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat, sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम भक्तली समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
We move on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you keep your hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and push your hips up above your body. As you place the feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Charakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामो ष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and lift your legs up. Bring the feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमांग्रपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you point the left toes out to the side, outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Panchadanga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले
Next up is Lolasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your knees and entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to the respective ankles with your hands, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Next, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you place the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Guna High in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, keep the knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पिजोस् यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पणापाणि होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down as low as you can and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने
Next up is Parukasana. As you grab your hands around the feet from below, step your feet onto your hands. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India as you walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotoddanasana. Place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, holding your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet up the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now keep your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with the hands and pull them close as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system. Breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now keep your hands flat and lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the other knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arms behind. Bring one arm below the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakra. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
स्वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Padmatsindasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over top, and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the right arm below and interlock the fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sajmasindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep the heel against the perineum, extend one leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, extending the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Crown Cha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Svastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, from the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. And tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Vagasana 2. Bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, as you inhale all the way and cover your face with your hands. Close your lips with your little fingers, nostrils with your index finger, with your ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्ष्णौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Pankachanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you stick your tongue out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
From Yogasana 2, let's move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your arms in between the legs. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन धीरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise onto your knees in Padmasana. Push your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you keep your fingers interlocked. Place your forehead on the mat in front of you and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows so you can hold onto your shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Granthi Vedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice. And when you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back in the same position as you hold onto your shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now pick yourself back up into Padmasana as you bring your hands in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding onto its wrist with the opposite hand, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vridrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all of greed and covetous in Vridrasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the back side of one hand over top of the other, keeping your hands in the lap with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana form. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासन एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hold the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow. And then after some time change the toe, move the other toe round and round in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest. From the same posture, keep holding onto the toes. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back, roll backwards as you keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and encircle your legs as you bring your knee to the chest, your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe firmly through your nose in Urdhva Vavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संयम करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels on your fingers. As you push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat and the root lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high and then straighten your toes forward. Extend your legs as you rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipita.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards towards the sky. As you place your hands on the mat for support, visualize yourself as blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body and lower your legs down as you keep your core engaged intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Oh, raise your feet back up, place your hands flat, be stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mudritasana, completely uncludge from all your body movements internally and externally. But pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally. Chanda Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Come back to your body. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest as you wrap your legs and rock from side to side, back and forth, relaxing all the muscles of the back. Slowly bring some momentum and come to a seated position. Roll up. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this intense sequence of asana, let's now get ready to enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Now we'll be completing with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. See you all in the Power Manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants to this beautiful session of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Now, I request all the participants to get prepared for this beautiful round of third eye reading that we'll be doing right after the yoga, which is the best time to manifest powers. Now, bring your eye bands, your alchemy products like your Atmalinga or your
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
But all of the sorry for the technical glitch. I would like to complete with all the participants and viewers. If you are not able to hear, I hope everything is fine and clear right now. Yes, let's now move on. Let's now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of the power of third eye reading. These scriptural references give us the authenticity, show us the authenticity of these powers, giving us the belief and confidence that when we were created, when we manifested, we were hardwired to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, because Paramashiva is the one who created all of us. When he decided to become many, at that time he decided to create this whole cosmos, and that is where we are from, because we are just a copy of Paramashiva. So we are hardwired to manifest all the powers, and this gives us the proof of that statement. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then let's see the translation and the powerful cognition. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation goes as, when you fix your mind on the crown center, the Sahasrara Chakra, the seat of the Guru, the energy center which represents the Guru energy, fixing the focus on that, then bringing ourselves into the space of complete unclutching. The yogi has the ability to see beyond the sight, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. That is the beautiful understanding and powerful cognition we can understand from this Shastra Pramana. Now let's move into the first round of the manifestation. Today again we'll be doing pictures blindfolded. So let's close our eyes, and as we close our eyes, let me share something with you. As we have done this beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we have intensely awakened our energy centers. The chakras, the energy centers, the 7 different energy centers that are there in our body, they get activated intensely when we fill our body with prana. And that is the importance of doing yoga before power manifestation, because it pumps into our body the prana from the space around us through the different pranayamas. We inhale, lock the air inside our body, allowing our body to pull as much life energy, not just oxygen, from the air, and release the unnecessary apana, the unwanted energy out of the body. And that pushes the kundalini. It's like this: when there's a hydraulic press, so on one side there's intense pressure being pressed on the oil that is there inside, but because it cannot get compressed, on the other side it is able to lift something. In the same mechanism, when we press prana into our body intensely, it starts pushing the kundalini up. And as the kundalini moves up slowly in these 3 hours, with all the bandhas and mudras that we keep performing, pushing the kundalini slowly, level by level, up and up, it activates, aligns each chakra throughout our system, and finally reaches the Sahasrara, the crown center. And that is the beautiful gift Paramashiva has given us. When we perform the yoga first and then the power manifestation, you will see a complete new difference where all the energy centers are awakened and you will be able to see clearly. So I hope all the participants are ready now with your eyes blindfolded. Now let's manifest the technique and start seeing the third eye, through the third eye. Now keeping your eyes closed, making sure it's comfortable, not too tight, not too loose. Start to visualize that beautiful space with Swamiji. That is the key. Visualizing the beautiful space of love and gratitude, these emotions overflowing in you, is the key to manifest. So now I'll be projecting the picture to all of you. From that space, request Paramashiva to download the answer into you, and after the manifestation we will start writing. Let's chant the Mahavakya and enter into the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, we'll move to the next step. Write down everything that Paramashiva revealed to you. Let's take a few minutes. Write down whatever you saw and don't have any filter. Just be completely open and write down everything.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
as you have written, we'll be verifying the answer now with the picture. So this is the picture that was seen, that you are shown. It's the beautiful picture of Lord Rama, where he's standing with the bow and the arrow, the period in his life when he was in the Vanavasa, where he was living in the forest. So you can see there's colors of red, orange, blue, brown, and black, and some shades of white. So this is the beautiful picture that was projected to you. So now let's move to the next round. Now let's once again close our eyes. As you close your eyes, hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, in that oneness with Paramashiva. Once again start chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into this round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please start seeing the picture that is being shown to you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now as you open, let's quickly write down the next revelations that we had from Paramashiva. Again, without any self-doubt, write down everything that Paramashiva revealed to you, whether it is sounds or feelings or visuals, anything that Paramashiva revealed to you in this few minutes, that you felt in this few minutes, write it down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now slowly, very slowly, let's now see the picture that was shown. So it's the beautiful picture of Hanuman this time, a beautiful small marble deity with some beads around him. Now you can see there's white, gold, blue, and some shade of kind of peach. So these are the colors and is the picture of Lord Hanuman. So if you have seen anything of this, that's very beautiful. Now let's move to the next slide, where we'll be seeing the sharing. So this is very important, where you share in social media your experiences, share it with the hashtags KAILASA, Nithyananda, Power Manifestation, and Paramashivoham. And with this, we come to the end of this Power Manifestation session. You can share in the social media, so I can see how you have all manifested. And now we'll be moving into the next sessions to get ready for receiving Swamiji itself. So with this, I'll leave you here to let you get ready for the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive,
anti-aging. He just made it easy and user-friendly for all of us just by demonstrating and explaining the very science of the anti-aging, which is simply our understanding about the numbers and how we are working with the numbers. Like it is all the numerological numbers in our day-to-day life, how we are relating with that, how we are using that in our life. It's directly related to the age factor of our life, like how brain operates the numbers, how brains deals with the numbers. Same way it deals with our organs, which is getting aged. So I know everyone is quite excited about this science. So here we have a direct teachings, the short video clip, which is directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which briefly explains about the science of anti-aging. So now I request everyone, all the participants, there are few participants still, the cameras are turned off. I request everyone to be present in front of the camera, keep your cameras turned on. So now we're going to have a short video clip which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the science of anti-aging. So yes, let's listen.
First and foremost important thing I wanted to share with you on this great subject, anti-aging through superpowers. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body and consciousness. If consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets the qualities of the body, like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly active in you? If your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness, Paramashiva declares, is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs and intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of the body, or the identification and qualities of consciousness. If you feel you are going to die and remember that continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will respond in the same way, and intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras, your intra-organs also will respond in the same way. Even your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are based on more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness, Chit or Jata, which is overpowering your inner software's operation? That's all decides your anti-aging or aging. Listen carefully. Sometimes you can be in your teenage and feel suffocated, depressed and suicidal. Means you are old already. Sometimes you can be 115, 120, 150 and feel so light, alive and joyful, complete, fulfilled, purna, ecstatic.
Which we are going through in day-to-day life, how simply it can be healed just by the knowledge of this. It's just the knowledge. There's nothing to be done, but it's just the knowledge of these past lives, how we heal tons of things, and we stop wasting our lives so much in jumping around different things and come straight to directly to the enlightenment experience. And Swamiji is explaining about how the powerful cognition, the truth, the ultimate truth, which is many lifetimes, how that liberates us from a lot of stuff. Even that cognition, not knowing even about it, but even that cognition, knowing that I have a next life, how it gives me the restful awareness for me to rest in that space of enlightenment. Because when we think we are only having one life, one body, I am associating myself with this body. That's why I'm thinking I only have one life. When I die from this body, that's all. My life is over. So how, when the powerful cognition, which I am not the body, but I am the consciousness going through all these bodies, when we have that powerful cognitions, we are simply able to rest in the restful awareness and heal tons of problems. All the problems which we are stuck in this Maya, with all of them we get liberated from all of them. So let us now listen to this, and then after that I'll be explaining with a very nice example actually, which Swamiji has revealed for this in specific. I'll be explaining that. So now let's enter into the session.
$124th Sutra. The subject is Know Your Past Life. It is about the past life regression. Yesterday I was explaining that science of past life regression. Now I will enter into the technique and technology for past life regression. Samskara sakshatkaranat purvajati jnanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, through the perceiving of the impressions comes the knowledge of past life. I have spoken elaborately on this past life regression. It's already available in YouTube. I have spoken more than 10 hours on past life regression. I'll give you the essence Patanjali is trying to explain through the sutra. First, you need to understand what is past life. There is a question from Los Angeles Satsang Center. Ten avatars include Buddha, but Buddha's Jataka tales does not include all these 10 avatars. Does it? Can you explain more on the beauty of Dasavatar Jataka? You need to understand this truth. First, the basic truth about the past life. Your soul, the individual soul, is the reflection of the cosmic soul, what we call Paramatma. Swatma is the reflection of Paramatma. The individual soul is the reflection of the cosmic soul. Your body is the mirror on which the reflection is happening. Please understand, I'll explain with this example. Understand, this light above my head is the cosmic soul. The reflection of that light on this pad is the individual soul. This pad is body. Every time when you take a new birth, you create new pad. You can call it, if you visualize this as a mirror. New mirror. So Buddha's Jataka tales are the tales of all the mirror he assumed. Please understand. All the mirrors he assumed. When we say Buddha is an incarnation, don't think he has to go through that same process like a Matsya Avatara, Kurma Avatara, Varaha Avatara, then Nrisimha Avatara. No. From all those incarnations, intelligence he collects and makes his own mirror. It's like from those 10 mirrors, he collects one small part and makes his own mirror. Out of that material, he makes his own mirror. It's a very subtle but an important truth. If you know this truth, all the questions and doubts about this past life will disappear. And not only that, understanding about your past life will help you in the present life. The second understanding about the past, you have 3 layers of past. One, past of from your birth to this moment. That's the first layer, past. after you took birth in this body, from your date of birth to this day, this is called first layer past. Second, all the births you took until this moment, it is a second layer past. Third, from the beginning of the cosmos until this moment, it is third layer past. Forget about third layer past, that is not required for you. That's too much and out of syllabus for you, which is not directly required. That is required only for the higher major decisions related to the whole cosmos. Anyhow, you are not going to decide those things, so you don't need to know about those things. A common man needs to know only the simple laws which you need to follow in your life. You don't need to bother so much about the constitution. So the third layer past is required only if you want to work on the cosmic constitution, not otherwise. If you know the first layer past and second layer past, that is enough. It will heal you and enlighten you. Knowing the first layer past will heal you physically, especially all the disorders related to the heart. All the disease related to the heart is from the root of first layer past. Please understand, the Indian psyche, the Indian lifestyle, Indian mental setup, Indian food, Indian clothings, everything is designed to flow with the understanding of past life. But unfortunately, we moved out of that understanding. That is the reason the whole Indian civilization is suffering with heart disorders. Understand? Indians suffer 600% more heart disorder than any other civilization. It's a international study, statistics. Statistics from international study, Indians suffer 600% more heart disorders than any other ethnic community or groups or civilizations. Please understand, this is only recently, I can say last 80 years, when we started disconnecting ourselves from our traditional understanding based way of life. If you think you have only 100-year life, the amount of hurriness with which you need to squeeze the life as much as you can, and you will have to finish living. So what will you do? The rush, the violence, the aggression with which you jump on life and try to squeeze as much as you can, naturally your heart is not capable to run in that speed. It leads to enormous amount of desires and very little capacity for your body and mind. This conflict, this frustration is responsible for all heart disorders. We are basically agriculture based, grain based civilization. Our mental setup, lifestyle, very DNA, That's the right word. Our very core, our very body. If you are born to Indian parents, your very body is designed to live the life with an understanding of multiple births, reincarnation, because every understanding our ancestors carry is transmitted to our biomemory as a internal deep programming. I tell you, understand, mind is societal, body is natural. Indian body is built to understand and live the life with a clear understanding, a broad understanding about the multiple lives you went through and you will go through. If you have the understanding, we had many births, we are going to have many births. That brings a tremendous restful awareness. You don't need to hurry so much. If I achieve now, great. If not, I can always have it in future. The restful awareness which the concept of multiple births brings is unimaginable, extraordinary. That is the reason I want you to understand the first layer and second layer past. The first layer past will heal basic problems of life. Second layer past will enlighten you and infuse tremendous energy and joy in you.
Okay, so as we understood that, how Swamiji was explaining, the how we go through many bodies and how by understanding that we can heal ourselves from a lot. We can understand over here, I'll just be showing the slides. Our first layer, second layer, and the third layer. There are three types of past. So Swami said the third layer is not what we need to look at now, but the first layer and the second layer. The past from this moment back to when you took this birth. Second layer past is from the time you started assuming bodies till this moment. When we understand this, you can see the diagram over here, how it's presented. You'll be able to see the second layer and the first layer. The date of birth of the first body and date of birth in this body. Actually, when we understand this, we'll start understanding that the whole cognition is based on you knowing that I am the consciousness and I am not this body alone. I am not just this body. Because when I have the cognition, that brings such tremendous restful awareness, as Swamiji says. The body, actually any cognition which is taught to the body, it's very easy to teach. But once you teach a cognition to the body immediately holds it. That's a very simple experiment actually. You hold your hand and you ask someone to ask you, am I a boy? And you tell yes. And you tell, am I a girl? And you tell yes. If you're a boy, what the body believes, if it knows I am a boy, and if your body, when you're asked I am a girl, and if you tell yes, your body, when you press your hand, it will go down. But if you tell I am a boy and you tell yes, it will hold. There's no logical conclusion. It's actually because you have taught this to the body believes it. Anything you teach to the body will know immediately and hold that. So when we know that I am the consciousness and I am not this body. That's why Swamiji said, body is natural, but mind may be societal. But so when we teach it to the body, we have to teach the cognitions to the body. When it goes to the body, then the life which manifests, the direct response in the muscle memory is what we manifest as the first layer of past from this moment. We can see the second layer of past is from the time you started assuming body still this moment. Swamiji tells this as the bio-memory level, where I'm carrying all the incompletions or any cognitions from all the various different lifetimes which I was in, all those cognitions which I'm carrying. Today we'll be working on the second layer past. Actually, Swamiji gives a very beautiful example for this. We have a television set. Now, in the television set, what is being projected in the television set is not what the television set has in its this thing. It's just like a system. What is being carried, the information which is coming from the broadcast into the television set is what the television set is showing. So the body, you can keep it, is just like the television set. It's just a television set which we use, take again and again. But we are the broadcast which is coming into the television set. Now, when we associate our cognition with I am this body, when the television set breaks, which is basically the fundamental cognition of one life. When the television set breaks, you think that I am over. And you continuously take next bodies, you continuously jump in this. But only when we understand I am not this body, I am not the television set, but I am the broadcast which is coming into the television set, then I'm understanding I am the consciousness which is taking bodies again and again. And then when we take the conscious decision to stop going in this rut, in the cycle again and again, then we'll be liberated. But only with this cognition that I am not this body, knowing I am not just this body, which this knowledge, this cognition comes from knowing all our past lives, all the incompletions we have gone through. Sometimes we take decisions very very decisions which we feel at that time would have been very nice, like, oh wow, it's such a nice this thing, I want to buy it. But we are not able to see that we are in every lifetime I've been going, oh, let me enjoy. Anyways, it's okay. It's too hard for me to cognize all these cognitions. I am the consciousness, all of that. Let me just enjoy. Anyways, I'm enjoying only. But when the bad part of our life comes, like when you're getting beaten by life, that time you say, why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? But if I understand I'm the consciousness and not this body, then all those simple problems and all the, like Swami is saying, the heart problems, all the physical diseases and all those problems will simply be able to cure. This all happens when we get the knowledge of the past lives which we have gone through. This is what happened. When Buddha got that knowledge, he understood, why anyways I'm going to continuously be dying again and again. I'm going to be dying, taking the next body, dying, taking the next body. Why should I get stuck in this rut again and again, going through the same ups and downs, going through the same incompletions which I'm carrying from this body and adding it continuously? All of that, we understand why should I continuously do that with this one cognition, and which is the knowledge of the past lives. So now we'll be doing an exercise now. So now we'll be working on the second layer. Your consciousness enters the body at the time of birth. When the body has left the mother's womb, on the first moment of it taking a breath independent of the mother. When it leaves the mother, that is when your consciousness comes into your body. That's what Swamiji says. That is when the consciousness comes into the body. So we can understand that. And when it's like how we use the TV. We can understand it very clearly, this whole thing. It's a very simple cognition. We can understand the television set. Now, how you buy a television set, and then the broadcast is continuously coming. Now, suppose it's not mattering on how the television set looks. Maybe we can say what color skin we have, how the way I look. That is when we associate with our body. But if I'm understanding the consciousness, that is the consciousness entering, the broadcast entering into the TV and again taking the TV. So when the TV breaks, I know I'm the consciousness and I can just stay with that. I do not have to take the next birth. This is what the very high truth, subtle truth which Swamiji is explaining. So now let us do the assignment. So we have pen down your understandings of the three layers of past. Whatever you understood of what Swamiji said. Why is it important to complete with the impressions of the past life? Because we are carrying, each time we take the next body, we are carrying it. From the past life, whatever I've been feeling, I'm carrying that into this next life. continuously. So when we complete with those cognitions, all the cognitions accumulated, you'll see that you'll no more hold any interest for this materialistic side of the world. You'll not be like, you'll not be running behind something. You'll not have this cognition, I'm running behind wealth, health. All of these cognitions will immediately get dissolved. You no more carry those cognitions. So share your cognitions and insights on the chat. You can share it on the Zoom chat, and the participants watching on YouTube, you can also share it on the YouTube chat over here. All the participants, request all of you to please share in the Zoom chat whatever you understood about what Swamiji explained from these 3 layers of the past. All the impressions, why do we have to complete with these impressions? Why is it so important for us to complete with these impressions? I request all the participants to pen down, and you can share it in the chat over here. As you are continuing to share, request all the participants, anyone who's avoiding to be on the with their videos on in the Zoom room, I request them to please come on their videos, and request everyone to engage. Anything you understand, if you have any questions, please do post them. Even what I explained just now about the television set, all of that example which Swamiji had given, and all of the other examples, you can please share it in the chat, or any questions you have, and all the cognitions you have had, how we can implement this in our lives. We usually take very narrow decisions, only cognizing that I am this body. That is why we have such problems like diabetes or overeating. All of these happen because I'm cognizing myself with a very narrow vision of only this birth, only this body. You can share how you feel all of these are in your life, how you are able to coincide and able to relate with all of these in your life. How almost all the problems which we have is because we relate with this body, with this matter. So please pen down all of these cognitions and complete with them. You can pen down all of it, and you can share your cognitions over here on the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to please share. Okay, I see Sarthak Patil has said, this brings so much of Atma Shakti. Yes, it brings a lot of restful awareness, because now we understand I have so much life in front of me. It's not just what I was thinking of. I have to squeeze out of this one life, as Swami says, but I have so much more. We have such a broad vision, more of like so much of a broad vision, and so much restful awareness happens. And so much of Atma Shakti, actually Swami says, only with restful awareness, what I'm doing, the work which I'm doing now itself, I'll be able to do properly. We think I have to be in a hurry to do the work properly, or quickly I have to do it. Someone is asking, but you will not be able to do any work if you're that stressed. You first have to be able to have that restful awareness. That's the most important thing for you to do anything in your life. Even if you're not working towards spirituality, even if you're doing a normal work, that's the most important thing you have to have, which is restful awareness. Any other participants? All the other participants, I request you to post whatever you understood from this. All the other participants, you can try to internalize whatever Swamiji has explained in this. The first layer of the past, the second layer of the past, and how cognizing both these layers will let us let go of all the problems which we are carrying now. I request, I'll be playing the Mahavakya as you continue. I request all the participants to please post it in the chat now as you continue to write.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
bless you all.
I see a
Let you all
participant has
open all your three
posted
eyes
over here.
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashi.
A participant has posted over here. First layer and the second layer. See, the first layer is all which has happened from the birth to this moment. Yes, that's right. All the things which has happened from the birth to this moment. Now, whatever you know is the first layer. You can keep it as that. Whatever you know now is your first layer. First layer from birth to this moment. Now, whatever you know as your life, all of that, even that also we actually avoid doing completely, but whatever we know now is our first layer of the past, which we are continuously actually taking and again projecting as our reality. The second layer is the realization. Okay, the second layer is of all the past births which I have gone through. I do not understand it completely, but yes, all the past births which I have gone through, the past bodies which I have taken, all those incompletions or all those cognitions which I've been carrying, understanding, like how Swamiji said, when Buddha understood this, all his past births, he understood again and again, I'm just taking the body, going through this same rut, and then again leaving the body, again taking another body, leaving the body, again taking another body. But when we cognize this, automatically it's a nature, we feel like, why am I doing this? We are like, we get bored of it. Like how we get bored of doing many things. That's why in Buddha's life also, if you see, he was a son of a great king and he had everything. He literally had 4 palaces for all the 4 seasons. For summer, winter, all the 4 seasons, he had 4 palaces. All of that he had, but when you have everything, you feel like, what more? There's something more to it. I'm just going in the same rut. Why am I just, you just feel fully bored of everything. When you have everything, there's nothing to get more. You feel bored of it and you decide to drop this reality. That's what happened in Buddha's life. When he saw that there's something called death and there's not just what he was living in the palace as his life, he decided to see more. There's something more to life and decided to find that. So the same way, Swamiji will also be taking us through the past life regression process. It's very important for us to cognize all of these cognitions before going into the past life regression process. So throughout the day, we'll be having many different sessions on all these various cognitions about our past life and the past which has happened. So I request all the participants to sincerely participate. Any other participants, request them to post their understandings in the chat and how it's actually relating to our life now. Just take some time, cognize now that I have gone through many bodies and all the bodies have been going through the same way of living, going ups and downs, all of this, cognize that and see how it's going to make a shift in your life. Because all these cognitions make a direct difference in our life. It will make a difference directly in our life. So I request all the participants to sincerely do it. As you continue to do it, we'll be playing the Mahavakya. A few more minutes and then we'll be moving to the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, hope all the participants are done and they've cognized this, being able to understand this cognition completely. Now we'll be moving into the next part of the session, which will be doing the power manifestation. Now we'll be doing the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to please engage while we are having these sessions, because it's very important that you understand this for the past life regression process, which is a very important process now. I request all the participants to please engage as we're doing this. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So yes, let's enter into the power manifestation. Today we'll be doing the power of Sarvajñatva. The power of Sarvajñatva. It's a very beautiful power. We'll be first entering into the Shastra Pramana for this power, and then let us continue into the power manifestation. So I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, and then let's understand the Shastra, the powerful cognition, and enter into the power manifestation. Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginah sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. This is from the Sarvajñanottaragama, verse 15. Within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvajñatva, gets unfolded in all its fullness. See, we can actually even understand the same powerful cognition with how Swamiji explained this powerful cognition. We can understand when I'm associating myself as one with this body, all the differentiating notions which are there. But when I understand I'm the consciousness, I'm seeing the whole, everything is me. So Sarvajñatva gets revealed. That's the Sarvajñatva. You know everything. This is just a side effect of the powerful cognition happening. The side effect of us cognizing this, knowing everything, is the Sarvajñatva. We can understand this actually. Very beautiful example how we understand science. We understand the fractal and the holographic principle, all of these. As in us, when you're zooming in, the same thing is coming up. Like I'll explain it a bit. How now when I'm eating, I'm taking food with my hand. The moment I'm taking the food in my hand, I'm knowing the mouth. If you're understanding, like I'm taking the food in my hand and it automatically is going to the mouth, whether my eyes are closed or in any way. As soon as I touch the food, the mouth is appearing like that. Like even if you're seeing, like when you're chanting, suppose you're chanting the Sadguru Vandanam, Nithyanandam, Paramashivoham. If I tell you to tell the second word of the second line, you'll not be able to tell it. Only when you're chanting it from the first, you'll say Nithyanandam, then Paramashivoham, Kevalam, Jnanamurtim, like that. You're opening up from where you're ending in this word, you're opening up the next thing. So like if we understand this whole universe is fractal, it's a holographic way. The whole universe is holographic. Like that's how they explained in the holographic principle. If we understand this, like even Arjuna, that's how he understood it. When he was eating, he said, if I'm eating in the dark, then why can I not shoot in the dark? Swamiji says this very beautifully. Actually, this is the after Pramana we can understand for this. When Arjuna was eating in the dark, he was eating the food in the dark. He finished eating his food. Then he thought, why? Even if I can eat in the dark, I can even do the archery in the dark. This is what he understood. Understanding that everything is connected. So that means when you're picking up your food, the mouth is already inside your hand. Everything is connected. This is what the basic understanding from that comes. And that is when we understand this, that is when the keeping ourselves free from all sorts of differentiating notions. It is understanding I am the consciousness. If you understand that is the same experience which comes when I am the consciousness, I understand everything is existing in me. Keeping free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all knowing gets unfolded in all its fullness. So understanding this powerful cognition, and we have the Apta Pramana. Actually, the Apta Pramana is from Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's life. Bhagavan Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In his life, actually, what happens is a great scholar came to challenge that that sampradaya of Hinduism, which is actually the Nyaya Sampradaya, the logic-based sampradaya, which you'll be actually very shocked to know that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was part of that sampradaya. When he came to challenge that, at that time Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's name was Nimai. So at that time, a great scholar came to challenge over that, and at that time he wanted to challenge this sect. So all the people over there decided, let us send Nimai, which is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, to debate with him. So at that time, when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu met him, there was a specific line like Atma Rama Ananda Ramana, which is a very beautiful line over there, where the scholar said, actually the scholar's understanding also we should see in this. The scholar said, I know you are very great, but I'm not able to logically understand it. He told Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, I know you are very great, but I'm not able to logically cognize you. So can you please help me cognize you? So he says, from that verse, he says, 9 ways of understanding that verse with 9 different logics. And he says that verse. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, that same verse, tells it in 64 different ways of understanding that logic without touching these 9 ways of logic. So you can see the greatness, the Sarvajñatva, because it was experientially experienced by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, how he was able to understand. And then we can now see the powerful cognition. So with this powerful cognition, let us now enter into the power of Sarvajñatva. Request all the participants to listen. So now we'll be entering into the first round of the power of Sarvajñatva. We'll be seeing from the Living Enlightenment book. Request all the participants to scan the page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Sorry, we'll be getting a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book for 2 minutes now. First, from the Living Enlightenment book, we'll be getting a powerful cognition. Request all the participants to get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. This powerful cognition also you can use and get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. We'll be giving 2 minutes for this. And then after that, entering into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So for the power manifestation, I'm going to be showing you can, from the page number 425, 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Begin verbalizing whatever you're seeing. Describe as much detail as you can. Anything you're seeing using this one powerful cognition. You use this powerful cognition and describe as much detail as you can see in anything, whatever you're able to see from the page number 425. Scan it, and then after that you can post it in the chat, whatever you're seeing. And from that, I'll show the answer and connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, entangle with Swamiji, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And with your third eye scan, request Swamiji to reveal it to you, and you can post it in the chat over here. After that, we'll be entering into the next session. So after we are done, please chant the Mahavakya intensely, listen to let the Ajapa be there, and then we'll be entering into the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. I will explain the powerful cognition a little more properly. So, like as we see, I am now, because I have this strong cognition, I am this body. I'm in oneness completely with this body. That's why even when I close my eyes, even if I pick up the food in the plate, I know where my mouth is and it only goes into the mouth, even when my eyes are closed. It does not go into the nose by mistake, or we do not by mistake put food anywhere else. It goes into our mouth properly because I have cognized myself. I am this body and I am completely in oneness with this body because of that. But now, when you understand I am the consciousness and I am everything, the field which every object exists in, then you automatically know every object you are able to understand now. Because it's not just this body, you taking the food and eating it, but it's in every object you are existing. So, understanding this itself, we can manifest this power of Sarvangyatva and know about this whole power of Sarvangyatva. So please continue doing the manifestation another one more minute, and then we'll be seeing the answer.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now we'll be correcting. Request all the participants to post everything you saw. Please post everything you saw. Everything you have seen. Request all the participants to post it in the chat. Then we can correct it after this. Once the participants are done posting. Please continue posting everything you saw through your third eye in the chat. Detailing whatever you saw. Really engage and manifest this power. All the participants, please post. Take some time, take 2 minutes for posting everything you saw. Request all the participants, and then we'll be seeing the answer and correcting everything. See, every time we connect to Swamiji, that is why it's very easy for us to. Please continue posting as I'll be speaking as you're posting, because all the participants to post it as I'm speaking. So when we connect with Swamiji, Swamiji is a representation already of this cosmos. So when we connect with Swamiji, I'm already connecting to the source, which is the consciousness of everything. Every part has the whole in it. So when I connect to Swamiji, who's already experienced this and is holding as an experience and initiating all of us, I'm automatically holding the whole cosmos and in oneness with everything. So that is why we say visualize Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, which directly connects us to the whole cosmos. That's all. So if you have seen anything through your third eye, please post in the chat. Even if you avoid to see anything, you can just tell in the chat. If you had any experience or you avoid to see anything, please post that also in the chat, so that we can move on. Just to know that the participants have finished it. Just requesting the participants, they can post it in the chat. Okay, so we'll now be correcting. Okay, thank you. Anyone else? They see anything? Okay, just waiting, please. You can post. Take your time to post it. Okay, Nitya Guru Prasad has said the page is on the left side when it's open. I saw some words like years, that in north and street. There is a story, tree, and on the right side I saw a word. Saw the word sleep, and because saw the letter G. Wow, great. Okay, so any other participants saw anything? Some time to post it. Enough time. Make sure the participants have enough time to post it. Anyone else saw anything? Are they typing, or can I show the answer? Okay. So it looks like all the participants are done. Hope all of you are engaging in. So now we can see the answer. Okay. So hope all of you are able to see it, right? The page. Can correct whatever you saw. Correct with it. All the words which you saw, can correct. It says a master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality because you run behind the purpose. You miss the present. You simply miss existence. That's the first paragraph. Okay. Please correct anything you saw. Yes, Nitya Guru Prasadini had post. I see the page on the left side. I think this page is on the left side. Celebrate if you have manifested, even if it's a little or more. Anything you have manifested, celebrate. That makes Paramashiva empower you more and more. And please make sure you share your manifestations. We'll now be entering into the next session. I request all of you to please share your manifestations. Take some time to correct. Now we'll be actually moving to the next session. So share your manifestations as we move into the next session. Share it on social media. You can share it on social media or with any of your friends, anyone who's near and dear to you, or anyone you know, and on social media, so that everyone can see it. So now we'll be entering into the next session. The next session, we are going to be learning about the incompletions which we are unable to trace. All the incompletions which are like blind spots, sitting in blind spots in us. All our past life memories, all a blind spot in us, because we are not knowing it. We have not known something which we have existed in. We are not able to cognize that. So let us trace the incompletions which we are unable to trace before and completing with them. So we'll be first seeing a short clip of Swamiji speaking about it, and then we'll be entering into the session.
I was just seeing some of the researches and documentaries related to these past lives, how the kids remember their past lives, how people remember about their past lives, and the research done on their life and matching their memories with the facts. It's like if somebody remembers their past life, collecting information about everything and going and investigating in the other side. So, I was seeing some of the documentaries and movies and research project reports done in this line. It is not that some people who have a past life memory will remember the whole thing vividly, step by step, inch by inch. We need to know even the first layer past, which is few days before, few weeks before, we don't remember. What usually people remember who have the past life memory is the strong incidences which really made impact on them. For example, in this life, if somebody is completely fear-based, they will remember their death. They will remember all the frightening incidents happened in their past life. So if you ask questions related to that and verify with the fact, it will 100% match. If somebody is too romantic, loving, if you ask about their past life romance and loving memories, they will give you 100% exactly right information. You can verify with the fact that will be exactly true. So what prarabdha this guy is carrying, see, prarabdha is the tip of the iceberg which you see. The first layer past, whatever you see, the prarabdha, that only will have the root in agamya, in the past lives. For example, when you see a tip of the iceberg, you know below that there is a huge ice hill. Only that, in that place if you search, you will see the ice layer. If you are just searching, oh no, I have searched in so many places where the water is and below there is no ice. See, the problem is, this is such a subtle science. You need a loving ambience. For example, suddenly you remember your past life. Some comes and sits in front of you and starts investigating you, interrogating you. Even little you remember will be forgotten. Even little you remember will be forgotten, because this memory comes to you not like a vivid. It comes to you layer by layer. If you are able to open up first layer in a very relaxed, restful awareness way, the second layer opens up. Another one important thing you need to know, human being basically expresses more, remembers more, revives himself more, rejuvenates himself more if he is accepted. It's a basic psychology, understand? Enlightened beings will just radiate whether they are accepted or not. In enlightened master's presence itself so heavy nobody can resist. So master just does what he needs to do. And he goes on and on and on. Another important thing we need to know. But a normal man will not be able to do this. When a normal man remembers his past, you need a loving ambience where he can open up layer by layer, step by step, inch by inch, being by being. So, first thing you need to find out is prarabdha. Means what is the major active engram in him. So all the memories related to that should be digged out. They will naturally prove 100% factual. Then after you prove the basic something 100% factual, then if you go on talking to them, they will open layer by layer, inch by inch, because they will have the confidence, understand, the confidence suddenly opens up the whole thing. I really tell you, if you have the confidence, you can learn certain language. You don't need to read the whole language, grammar, words and everything. Just you will open up and the language will start coming out. That's all. I can give you all the English books I have read, but you will not find the words and the sentences which I am using in those books surely. Maybe those books were initial inspiration. Once the confidence is gained, suddenly, which was not an ordinary thing, starts coming out, starts expressing. So these great scholars, rishis, who are doing amazing work, I am seeing so many Western researchers. It is now we need to classify the rishis based on the honesty, not from the place where they took birth. First layer memory itself is so difficult to remember. So when somebody is remembering the second layer memory, you need to listen with a lot of patience, understand from the roots from where it is coming, and analyze bit by bit, connect it to prove the truth. I am not saying you need to compromise on the fact or the truth. All I am saying is you need to have the tremendous sympathy and create a loving atmosphere for that person to open up and dig deep into himself. The other researchers, actually the other researchers who are great rishis, I want to even support them. I wanted to send them some message. If some of them can come, I can guide them exactly what way this analysis should be done. See, if somebody has birthmark related to their past violent death, I have seen yesterday in the researchers, one guy in India had a, in his present birth, he has a birthmark in his leg as if one car tire has gone on him, including the mark, and he remembers very clearly his past birth and past death, violent death. And they went and verified exactly on the same day, a person died with the same accident in the same place. So now, this guy's violent death, if you ask, it will be 100% factual. But if you ask about his romance or his wife's name, he will never be able to remember. Because the fear kills or wipes or pushes the romance memory to the deep down. Same way romance, when it goes up, pushes the fear memory deep down. That is why whenever you are in romance, you will do acts without knowing the side effect or after effect. And later on repent for it. Like marriages. You do all this act and later on somebody asked, one son asked the father, "Father, how much it costs to marry?" Father says, "I do not know how much, but still I am paying for it." When the fear comes up, romance will be suppressed. When the romance comes up, fear will be suppressed. So you need to first find out what is his major prarabdha. For example, if somebody is highly interested in eating in this life, if you ask the food lifestyle of the past birth, he will give you exactly 100% reference and factual, provable, verifiable facts, truths. But if he is completely interested in clothes, if you go on digging about what was the state you stayed and what was the food, he will not be able to give the fact, he will not be able to give the truth. So we need to know a little bit about the personality and know first what to dig out. If the scientists who are working in this line of past life, if they just know this understanding, I can tell you, we can very clearly prove this great science of the past life, reincarnation theory, reincarnation truths. I really wanted, yesterday only I was telling some of our doctors, why don't you contact these researchers and get them here? Just 2 hours I will sit with them. I will fulfill their 1,000 researches. There are people who have done research on 1,000 cases. And their situation is so pathetic. So actually I can teach exactly what kind of exploration you need to do. I can give them the mold or some of the great revelations, the truths. And another one thing, if somebody carries birthmarks in their body related to past birth, based on the place they carry, what kind of emotions you need to dig out first can be very clearly suggested. And the same way, the qualities they carry, easily irritable or very peaceful, having strong restful awareness, or very less IQ or high IQ, based on this we can very clearly classify what field about his past will open up first. It's almost like a clutching and unclutching. See, last time when they unclutched, in which gear again they clutched? 4th gear or 3rd gear or 1st gear or 2nd gear. That's all. We can guide them. I was telling yesterday our doctors, please invite them. Just if I sit with them 2 hours, what they cannot understand in doing 10,000 case studies, they can understand in 2 hours. And their whole research will be completely new. They will understand the whole thing in a new perspective. So here I am telling the whole world who knows completely the science of past life and who can clearly open up and express every inch, every bit. Any question, anybody who is interested in doing any research on the theory of reincarnation and past life, I give you an invitation and I welcome you to come here. We will provide all the beautiful ambience and all my mystical experience. I don't know how rare what I can open up and offer, but anything you can take it, I'll be happy to support, encourage and enrich the research and development in the line of reincarnation and past life regression theory. I will be able to help these scientists. I really welcome these scientists. This line, we need to work a lot. Understand? The great truth of past life, reincarnation theory, understand. Non-understanding of reincarnation theory, non-appliance of the reincarnation theory is responsible for our Indian poverty. When India was really understanding and applying the reincarnation theory, it was so rich, richest economy in the world. We built 217 feet tall granite tower in Tanjore, a small village which does not have quarry at least around 50 mile radius. So every bit of the stone has to be moved from 50 mile to the spot where the temple was built. I am saying at least 50 mile. And how many thousand tons of stone is used, we don't know. And not only that, the funny thing is, after building the whole thing, he covered it with the gold. Then what kind of rich they had, and they exhibited. For 700 years, that building was the world's tallest building, an unbroken record for 700 years. It's only just 300 years before the record was broken. Actually, when you understand the reincarnation theory, have that in your strategy planning about the whole life, you will be in such a restful awareness, such a high intelligent strategy planner. You will not be wasting time in destroying others' wealth. You will be creating a creative wealth. So much of strategy planning and creation in everything will happen. All our richness and wealth will be created and exhibited properly. So it is the reality of reincarnation theory should become again a day-to-day strategy planning truth for people. See, 20 years before, I can say at least twice a day any Indian will utter, consciously or unconsciously, it will all come in the next life, whatever you do here, it will all come in the next life. At least twice he will tell some word about the past life theory, reincarnation theory. That was part of our mental setup. Unfortunately, recently we lost. So, not having the reincarnation theory as part of our life is responsible for our poverty, not the other way. We need to understand very clearly how to explore the kids. So sometime you need to understand how these facts should be collected, matching should be done, cross verifying should be done, and the truth should be, we should arrive to the truth, conclusion. See, you should not compromise in the shraddha of enquiry sense, means digging into the truth. That shraddha should not be lost, but you should have the patience and sympathy for the person to reveal what the person experienced or remembers. Here we have some of the research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden, and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. Dr. Jim B. Tucker, in his book Past Lives, says, evidence of past life memories may exist in our everyday lives. Child prodigies, for example, may have acquired certain skills and talents to such high degrees in a past life that those skills became deeply embedded in their consciousness. Our attitudes, beliefs, obsessions and compulsions stem from past lives. Even love at first sight has been associated with the past life phenomena. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha. Krishna says, you and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is, I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours. Understand, I want to tell you. Even in Islam, there are many sects of Islam who had the honest research and development, completely accept and understand and believe, experience the theory of reincarnation. Yesterday I was browsing and studying. I found shocking. Even many sects of Islam, many parts of Islam do believe in reincarnation theory, trace their beliefs back to Quran. I was really surprised. Which verses of Quran accepts reincarnation theory? Still I am not able to understand. But many parts and sects of Muslims are accepting and experiencing reincarnation theory, and they say their roots are established in Quran, but still I am yet to dig out which verses are accepting. I am not able to know. Same way, many Christian sects, Christian theologians accepts and experience the truth of reincarnation, and they also trace their belief back to Bible, saying that there is quotation from Bible, there are many things up in the heaven which normal mind can't understand. Normal people can't understand. Of course, they have their own way of quoting. Anyhow, I am not going into the controversy of whether other religions accept or not. I am not even bothered about this as a religious faith. See, if some religions accept reincarnation, it is up to them. If some of them don't accept, they may be having their own reason. When Jesus says there is no many lives, there is only one life, maybe he will be having a reason that if you say that there are many lives, these fellows may not do sadhana and get enlightened. He might have used that as a technique. So, I do not want to get into the controversy of whether some religions accept or not reincarnation theory. I am not talking about reincarnation theory as a religious belief. I am more talking about this as a scientific fact. See, if whether sun goes around the planet Earth or planet Earth goes around the sun, if it is a controversy to be discussed based on the religious faith, I don't want to get into that. If the controversy has to be discussed as the fact, as a scientific fact, I am ready, I am all out. So even this reincarnation theory, I am not interested in getting into it as a religious controversy. I am digging out on this as a truth, scientific fact, the exact happening. So understand, again today, the essence of what I want to say is the methods with which reincarnation theory researches are being done are not complete enough. If we can educate the researchers about the methods, then they can dig deep and prove the whole truth very scientifically.
We saw how Swamiji explained about how the right ambience and how this life regression process should be done. The right way to do the life regression process, the loving ambience in it, and how when we do this process, there is when we organize our life itself in a much more expanded way with so many lives. Actually, in Hinduism, there's this way the in Tamil we call the grandson as parent, means the grandfather comes again and again in the same family as a grandson. That's what we call the parent. The name of the grandfather is usually given for the grandson. So this is the same thing. They believe that the grandfather comes as the grandson. Swami has spoken about this in satsang also. It's very this is an established science in Hinduism. That's why we are very clear about it. It's the established science. It's very scientific. Swamiji says Paramashiva is the most scientific scientist. So we can be very clear that it's a completely established science. So doing this process, how it can help us when we organize very big, all the decisions we make in life will be changed. We will not take decisions related to cognizing ourselves as this matter, as this body, but much more as the consciousness and our conscious existence to keep the whole, even like such problems such as climate, all of the climate change in the world, all of those problems are because we do not think about our next lives itself. We are not thinking more bigger in a larger expanded way. So just through organizing these things, how we can change our lives so simply and so easy. So now let us come. These are the incompletions which we are not able to trace here. Now, if we show a wooden table, to a normal person, it might look like a very good art of peace, very good piece of art. Or to a carpenter, it will look like the wood, wow, such a good quality of wood. And to various different people, that is how it will look. But all of them are cognizing it based on what they cognize about themselves. Because he's a carpenter, the work which he does continuously, he cognizes that table as a piece of very good quality wood. But to another person who's staying in a very luxurious house, he'll say, how can I buy it? It's a very good piece of art, like that. So like this, that is how we are even cognizing our past life. What I'm cognizing about myself now, if I'm very interested in types of food and all of that, that is the only things which I'm picking up even from the past life. What I hold now only I'm picking up also. So that is why to cognize the incompletions which we are unable to trace, we have to first move out the identity which we are continuously holding. All the undefined incompletions. Like most of you would have found a pattern that you're not able to trace at all. Like suddenly you'll suppose be doing something out of the, like you'll be like, why am I suddenly getting so angry? Like for zero reason, for no reason, you suddenly get angry continuously. It'll be like a pattern in your life. All these patterns are what we are carrying from our past lives. We may carry it in any way, as hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquering, fear, or lust, in any way. All of these are what we have been carrying from the past lives. So first we have to put away our identity and first be able to cognize all of those different weird unrelated patterns which suddenly come up in front of us. Identify those first. Those are the patterns coming from the past lives. Slowly, as we do this, we'll slowly be able to see our whole past life is getting revealed to us. We'll be able to understand more and more of our past lives. So now we're going to take a few minutes to pen down all the patterns you're not able to trace at all. You're not able to identify at all. You don't know when it started, how it started. Pen down, for example, evening 6 p.m. you are depressed. Or once you are hungry, you will lose your head. You don't know when it started. All of these things, how did you pick them up? Those are all related to your past life. You'll be able to identify. It's a very, and also in the beautiful ambience which Swamiji is giving us, in that pure, compassionate ambience and so much love, we'll simply be able to identify. Like how Swamiji is explaining, the right ambience is needed. And what we are interested in, we should put away all of that and be able to cognize ourselves without seeing ourselves as something, but as a pure, all the patterns which we are able to find out, which is such a very weird in our lives, or which just unidentified, all the you're unable to trace the source from which it's coming. Please pen those down, and then we'll complete with it. And be able to, once we complete with everything which has happened, even in our past lives or anything which we are holding, then it becomes clear and we're able to see the past lives clearly. This is all leading to the past life regression process. All of these sessions are very important. So when we complete with all of them, they lead us more and more higher, and we're able to see to a more and more higher way of seeing our lives. Even if we know this, the cognition that there's many lives, even if we have that cognition, the way we start running our life changes completely. So let us now give a few minutes to pen this down, and then we'll be moving to the next step.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Request all the participants to please take this sincerely, because actually we'll all be being initiated also in the darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji. Swamiji will be initiating us into past life regression and being able to see our past lives also. We'll be going through the process, and Swamiji will also be initiating us into this. So it's very important we all participate and do this. You can post any of your questions you have or anything you're able to identify. If you want to share it, you can share it in the chat. You can help complete with it. See, when we do it as a group, more and more completion is able to happen in us. So I request all the participants sincerely participate in this. All of you can freshen yourselves up and make sure you're participating properly in this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, I see a participant has asked a question. They've asked, someone has asked, Aya, how can I have a vision of my past life? Okay, so actually, all these sessions is first understanding about why we should have a vision of our past life, or how we should like it's we're not going through the process yet. In sometime in the further sessions, we'll be going through a process called the past life regression process. That's what I was telling you. Sorry, I don't make it clear. We're just understanding more now how the ambience, like in this house, Swamiji explained a bit. By knowing our past life, what is the use of knowing our past life also? Why we should know our past life, we're understanding now. Then we'll be going through a process called the past life regression process in the further sessions. At that time, we'll be going through this process. So that is also a very important part, and also the initiation during the darshan part. So that is the time. So now we're just getting the knowledge about it, and then we'll be going through the process. If you have any other questions, please post in the chat. Also, you can post it in the chat. Thank you so much for posting. Anything which you have as a question, make sure you do post in the chat. We can answer it. Thank you so much.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All these powerful cognitions, when we internalize, it raises our very quality of existence. Sometimes the effect might not be immediate. Will be okay, like just they're sitting in the class, but sometimes these cognitions will not be effect. But actually, Bhagavan Shri Krishna tells in the Bhagavad Gita, Swalpam apyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayan. Even if we cognize these cognitions even a little bit, if we try to apply this in our life, how much we are able to understand also, if we try to apply it in our life, humongous problems can be removed. Even if it might not be immediate, if we even start doing this, start moving towards it, Paramashiva starts empowering us to flower more. So request all the participants really sincerely participate in it. You might not be able to understand the cognition, but Swami said it's okay, even if you don't understand. Come and attend the darshan of the important part. Swamiji will immediately open your system and put all these cognitions and implant all these cognitions into your system. So make sure you attend that part, it will help a lot to manifest it. And that's the most important part, because as we have been building all these cognitions, the darshan is the time when all of these cognitions manifest as the reality. When the energy is put into it. Like now we are creating the circuit completely, and then the energy is going to be put into it, and it just floods and manifests as our reality. So all the participants who are attending through the whole day, we should cognize that we are very blessed to be attending the whole day and how powerful it is to be. So now we'll be moving to the next part of this. Will be now we can understand, see now all these patterns which we are having, all of these unidentified patterns which we are not able to find the source is from our past life. So we have to complete with these patterns. When we complete with it, our past life is more complete and we can enter into seeing our past life. When we are not complete with it, how can we enter into it? Like Swami was telling in the satsang before, if we are so incomplete about something, we are not ready to see anything else. So we have to first complete with it to be able to expand and see more into what our past life is. So now we'll be seeing another clipping where Swamiji is speaking more about this higher truth. So let's see it and then try to use these cognitions in our lives. Try to understand these cognitions in our life. It will help us so much in our lives, and we'll be so much in gratitude to Swamiji for giving us these cognitions. So holding that space with us, holding the space where Swamiji is holding us, holding us in that space and resting in that space which Swamiji is holding into us, let us enter into this and try to organize all these powerful cognitions Swamiji is revealing in this.
What is your future planning? You know the possibility, it clicks, then you put yourself in that position, and whatever happens in you is called conditioning. Understand? Understand this point, the conditioning. When you feel the click, the possibility for you to exist there exists, immediately you start thinking, putting yourself in that position and start seeing the positive and negative. positive and negative, and anything happens in you when you contemplate on that positive and negative is called social conditioning. So when somebody is seen food poisoned, starvation, dysentery, you always put yourself in that position. Maybe when it comes to the extreme of food poisoning, you think, no, that may not happen in my life. But there is a possibility of dysentery. What will I do if this happens in me? Immediately, your DNA is conditioned now. Understand? Not only the second layer past, means past life, dysentery, food poisoning and starvation. Even in the first layer past, in past living also, you catch this kind of engrams through putting yourself in that position. Actually, all the calamity and chaos is just because you constantly putting yourself in somebody's position. See, you don't have base on you, you don't get rooted in you. You go on putting yourself in somebody's position. And the ideas which you collected about society, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, all are just you putting yourself in somebody else's position. When you put constantly yourself in somebody else's position and see, what will I do if that comes to me? What will I do if this comes to me? Oh God, I think it will be great. Oh God, I don't think I can handle. These two are social conditioning. These two are social conditioning. I can see how the past life and past living are almost, you can say almost one and the same. I have to use the word almost because it is not exactly. More than 90% one and the same. All the first layer past life, past living theories can be adapted into second layer past life theory, are all second layer theories which is worthy or which can be adapted in the past lives will be adapted in past living. How you get conditioned by society and constantly entertain, cherish the sufferings and the karma, whether it is in the plane of economy or in the plane of physical health or in the plane of relationships, you always put yourself in somebody's position and plan, what will I do? Oh God, is it not great if I am in his position? Or I don't think I will be able to handle if I am in his shoes. These two, if you can just avoid these two, as far as your awareness goes, as much as your awareness penetrates, as much as your consciousness goes, just see, your awareness, your consciousness, your intelligence, that much you avoid, that's enough.
Beautifully, Swamiji explained about how we are always organizing ourselves in that situation. Only depending on how we cognize ourselves, we always put ourselves in that situation and add it to us. We keep on adding those to our cognition. That is when the conditioning happens. So now, understanding all of these cognitions, let us now enter into the power of Sarvajñatva. We'll be doing another round of the power of Sarvajñatva. Request all the participants to get ready. We're going to start the power manifestation now. So in this round, we are going to be doing a new round of power of Sarvajñatva. Let's keep the same cognition which we understood from the last time, and let us start the manifestation for this round. Hold Swamiji near his face, start chanting the Mahavakya. We are going to be scanning page 291 and 292 of the Guaranteed Solutions for Lust, Fear and Worry by Swamiji himself, the book by Swamiji himself. Let us all scan and manifest this power now. For 2 minutes, I'll be giving 2 minutes, the Mahavakya, and then we can correct it and move on to the next session. Connect intensely to Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji and entangle with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Okay,
Nithyananda
so now I request all the participants, you can post everything you saw through your third eye. Entangle intensely with Swamiji, and now whatever with your third eye, quickly will be given some time just to post everything. Request all the participants to post it, engage and post it. Everything you saw through your third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you, what you witnessed as the manifestation in you. You can please post it. From the Guaranteed Solution book, page 291 and 292. You can post it, and then after that, I will be projecting the answer, what the book has. Take some time and post it. Request all the participants to engage and participate. Only when you are engaging, you are going to start manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. Only then Swamiji starts manifesting to you. Only when you engage and participate and cognize these powerful cognitions, then only we're going to start manifesting it. So I request all the participants to engage and post anything you saw. Even if you avoid to see anything, you can just post it in the chat. Okay. So now I'll be projecting the answer. If you got anything correct, you can post it in the chat. Please post anything you got correct in the chat and share it with everyone. Make sure you share and enrich everyone to join this program by what you see in the 2 pages of the Living Guaranteed Solutions book. Request anything you got correct, anything which you felt Swamiji manifested in you, even if you felt Swamiji's strong presence, Swamiji existing in you, please post it and enrich everyone to come and join this program. Only when we are enriching, we are completing the power manifestation. More and more we are enriching, more and more we are inviting Paramashiva to manifest in us. So now we are done with this round. We'll be ending it. Make sure you post it, and then now we'll be entering into the next session. Thank you all for joining in, and please stay on for the next session. The next Acharya will be coming and conducting it. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nithyananda. Let us now move on to the next jnana segment after this exciting round of power manifestation. On this day of past life regression, let us complete our different layers of past today. Let us move on into the deeper insights on how to complete with past, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself reveals the different kinds of time and how we can complete with our past. Let's get ready for the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also, you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sagaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You, in the parallel universe, is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish. And the identity you consciously want to manifest. And the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Smelling Paramashiva. Waking up to Paramashiva. Waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child? thinking that there is no tomorrow. When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is the suffering. Understand, this is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
Yes. With these powerful insights into time, the various different kinds of time, the impact of time, and the processes that we experience through time and their ephemeral nature, let us now enter into a powerful session where we are going to complete with our past. Let's all get ready. The truth of eternity. The truth of eternity, many of your patterns, suffering, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and in a relaxed way, look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. You just want to throw tantrums. How can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. We just understand the principle of eternity, that whatever tune we are tuning into, that this is going to continue playing in our life as a continuous rhythm, or a rhythmic continuum, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says. We're just going to decide to manifest bliss in our life, since anything which lasts eternally should be blissful. Now, with the power to delete the entire past and to quicken anything the way we want, to manifest in the future that which takes janmas to reach just through initiation. Guru Gita says, the Guru just wipes off with the big toe of his left foot your fate, which Brahma has written onto your forehead. Please spend a few minutes to identify what you would want to manifest for clarification. Whatever you feel would take lifetimes to manifest, when you are in the space of Nityatva, eternity, to understand that anything you manifest stays with you until you complete it, then we can, just like that, manifest the life that we want. Let us enter into this powerful process.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let us now continue in this powerful process. Let us enter into homework, an exercise you can do on your own, which is the Samskara Dahana Kriya, a 4-step process. We are also going to paste the steps in the chat so you can save them for later. First, start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Relive how you cognized, responded. This will make you realize how you have grown or shrunk. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. After writing, relive the incident in the mirror, in front of the mirror. Listen as a person inside the mirror. Share with Swamiji in form of Atmamurti and relive 5 times. These are the steps for the process. I'm going to project the slide for a moment. So in case you are not able to copy it from the chat, you will be able to pen it down from the screen.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. In case you didn't finish copying what was stated on the screen, you will find it in the Zoom chat. Thank you so much. Let us now move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva, which is all-knowingness, a very exciting power. Let us get ready for this power manifestation. First, let us receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. As we receive a powerful cognition, it opens up the deep space of awareness in us from which we can manifest the powers. So if you have the Living Enlightenment book in a physical or digital form, just open any page and request, or Jivan Mukti, please reveal the powerful cognition that is going to lead me to the breakthrough in this manifestation. As the Living Enlightenment book is a living deity, it will always reveal exactly the words that you need to hear in that moment of time. Each and every line in the Living Enlightenment book is a powerful cognition. So just open any page and you will receive what you need for this breakthrough. Let us take some 2 minutes. If you don't have the Living Enlightenment book, you can just download it for free. Search for Living Enlightenment book and your preferred language online. You will be able to find it.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Thank you, Mahanitya Guru Prasadini, for sharing your powerful cognition here in the Zoom chat. In case you don't have the Living Enlightenment book available, you can also receive this powerful cognition that Ma has shared here in the chat. Let us read this out. The light of awareness is enough to remove the darkness created by years of living by habit. Very beautiful. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, it doesn't matter how long a room has been in utter darkness. The moment you light a matchstick, you light a candle, the room will just fill it like that. With this, let us move on to the power manifestation. We received the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. So let us make sure now that we start our video recording. Use your phone or any other device. If you have a timestamp app available, that would be optimal to verify that the power manifestation is indeed legit and the video has not been edited. As you manifest the power, start verbalizing whatever is being revealed in your third eye and pen down all the revelations, as in the end we are going to verify exactly what was being shown. After you pen down, you can also share whatever has been revealed in your third eye in the Zoom chat, so we can enter into the verification all together. Today we are going to manifest the page 88 from 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment. Let us now sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji now in space and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Enter that space of oneness with Swamiji, where there is no difference between you and him. Only Paramashiva exists. Paramashivatva Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya continuously.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, with this, let us all now share the revelations of the third eye here in the Zoom chat. Just before we verify what was actually on the page number 88 of the book that you all were supposed to scan. Let us take a few minutes to share the revelations here, and then we are going to move on to the step of the verification.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, let us now enter into the process of verification. Some of you have shared their revelations here in the Zoom chat. Let us read those out first. Nitya Guru Prasadini saw the words present, presence of awareness, and also a flower and light. Shri Nitya Guru Prasadini, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini also saw sleep and bed. Nitya Guru Prasadini saw the word P and the letter I. Okay, let us enter now into the revelation. What was actually on the page of this book.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, on this page it says, judging life is violence. The more judgment you carry about life, the more you will suffer with unnecessary violence, unnecessary anger. The big problem is you are so quick to press judgment on a particular person based on one experience or even a particular race, based on one person. You are just waiting. And the word part is not only do we throw these emotions on others, in a few days we start internalizing them also. That is what I call suffering with unnecessary emotions. I have seen so many people suffering with unnecessary emotions because I'm traveling all over the world. I'm seeing different races, different communities, different cultures, different religions, different nationalities, different backgrounds, different kinds of people suffering with these unnecessary incompletions about life. The judgments you pass about a particular race, the judgments you pass about a particular religion, the judgment you pass about a particular state, the prejudice based on biases you carry are all related to this wrong knowledge. Many times people tell me, especially when they come to India, Swamiji, we thought the whole India will be always only meditating, but we don't see that. They think all Indians are constantly sitting with closed eyes, silently meditating. Sometimes we pass judgment on an entire country, an entire religion, an entire culture, based on our experience with one person or a few people from that country, that religion, that culture. We use the past experience to judge the present situations. I always tell people the worst crime you can commit against yourself is, and this is where the page ends. Yes, if you can relate with any of the revelations, applaud yourself for manifesting this power. Don't worry, we are going to continue manifesting the power of Saranya. So keep manifesting, and the revelations will get more and more detailed and more precise. Thank you so much for joining in this power manifestation. And let's get ready for the next segment, which is going to be another jnana segment. Let us all get ready for the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we are going to enter into a segment called Know Your Past Lives. We're going to cover the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Sutra 124. Know your past life. First, the basic truth about your past life. Your soul, the individual soul, is the reflection of the cosmic
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. So let us continue with the deeper insights of knowing our past lives. First, the basic truth about the past life. Your soul, the individual soul, is the reflection of the cosmic soul, what we call Paramatma. Svatma is the reflection of Paramatma. The individual soul is the reflection of the cosmic soul. Your body is the mirror on which the reflection is happening. Every time when you take a new birth, you will create new pad, new mirror on which the super soul, Paramatma, is reflecting. I will give you the exact memory, what to do to open up your past life memory. Let us receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in his own words. And we listen to a small clip from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
Today's Sutra, 124th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. The topic is Know Your Past Life, Past Life Regression. 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Samskara Sakshatkaranat Purva Jati Jnanam Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra, through the perceiving of the impressions comes the knowledge of past life. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on previous thought waves, one obtains knowledge of one's past lives. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by direct perception through samyama of one's mental impressions, knowledge of past births is obtained. And Osho translates as, by observing past impressions, knowledge of previous birth is obtained. Past birth. One of the most fascinating subject as far as the inner world is concerned. Everybody is interested. I can say in the whole world, not a single man who says, I am not interested in the past birth. Even the people who don't believe in the past birth are interested about their past birth. See, many people come and say, no, I don't believe in past birth. About what? If I say, no, I can show you your past birth, then immediately the eyes lit up. They don't believe others have past life, but they do believe they had past life. Understand? Whenever people say, no, I don't believe in God, they don't believe others believing in God. But inside heart of their heart, in their secret part, they do have, I think maybe who knows, he is there somewhere. Why take risk? Same way, when people say, no, I don't believe in past birth, it means what? They don't believe in others believing in past birth. But heart of the heart, I wanted all of you to know, 76% of Americans believe in past birth, reincarnation theory. Survey says, statistics says 76%. 76% of Americans believe in reincarnation theory, past birth. Past birth is one of the most fascinating concept. Everybody is interested for various reasons. Some people are interested just out of curiosity. How was I? Some people are interested just to find out what way that can add something to their personality now, at this moment. Sometime knowing about your past gives you a new intelligence and heals your present. It heals. It does healing. Healing many of the psychosomatic disorders, many of the phobias can be healed by knowing the past and releasing it. Third, if you know the past, you will not repeat the same foolishness again and again. So many people want to know about their past so that they don't want to repeat the same foolishness again, just to escape from the foolishness. Fourth, ultimately, when you know about your past, again, what has happened, again and again and again, how you take birth and die, you will be tired of that foolishness and stop taking birth, be liberated. So for various reasons, people want to know about their past. Buddha I can say, greatest incarnation who gave a clear understanding and technology about the past. Please understand, Buddha has not only given the understanding, he has given an amazing technology. Not only that, he has inspired people to know about their past, to work on their past by revealing all his past life called Jataka tales, Jataka stories. Please understand. You may be thinking, why Buddha revealed all his past? Actually, every person, before achieving enlightenment, last moment, when he is disappearing into the enlightenment, those few moments will have the complete recollection and complete awareness of all their past births. The memory will be opened. Buddha is a great master. Almost like a black box retrieval, he retrieved the whole thing, all Jataka tales, and presented the whole to the whole world. You may think, why? Please understand, when you read the Buddha's Jataka tales, you will understand all these four. One, if you are just curious, you can see how the life progresses. Second, if you want to know how the past births has impacted Buddha's present incarnation. Third, if you understand the Jataka tales, you will see how knowing the past has healed many of the Buddha's traumas, phobias, and how quickly his intelligence was awakened. Why so quickly his intelligence was awakened? See, we also see whatever Buddha has seen in his life. What the three things? Sick man, old man, dead body. Buddha saw all these three only once. Immediately, the Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual inner awakening has happened in him. We see all these three almost every day. Why nothing happens? If you read the Jataka tales of Buddha, you will understand why he had that inner awakening. He was prepared, ready. Third thing, very important thing, very important truth. How Buddha's past life memory has made him more intelligent. Fourth, ultimately, how knowing how he repeats the many lives after lives after lives, he decided not to take one more birth, his own enlightenment. If you read Buddha's Jataka tales, you will be inspired for all four. If you look into your own past and know your own Jataka tales, you will have the experience of all these four. When you read Buddha's Jataka tales, what clicks you intellectually will become experience when you know your Jataka tales, your Jataka stories. Understand, Patanjali is giving us a powerful technique to know your Jataka stories, your Jataka tales, your past lives. I wanted to talk on this technique and technology at least for next 2 days. Today I'll give you complete introduction. Then we'll enter into the very past life regression, the very process, the very technique. So understand, today the basic truth I want you to know. We did have past births. Second, the reincarnation theory is true. Third, by knowing the past births, you can be liberated from all the problems of present birth. So, take up this as a homework today. Inspire, enroll, convince as many people as possible about this past life 3 truths and bring them tomorrow to satsang to hear the technique and technology related to past life regression. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, I'll expand in a detailed way the technique to do the past life regression, which you can directly practice and experience in the life. So, please understand. Past life regression can lead you to enlightenment. So I bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 654 places, in 240 cities, in 30 countries. I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance and this song.
Yes. With this powerful revelation, we are moving right into the next video as we are going to get ready for the process of entering into the revelations from our past lives.
Greatest inner scientist ever happened on the planet Earth gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions, by observing the past impressions, you can achieve the past life memory. I'll give you now the exact technique, what to do to open up your past life memory. You need to do this process at least for 21 days. Night before going to the bed, just sit. Start going back in your life. Please understand. Night 8 o'clock, if you are sitting for this meditation, start from the moment you woke up from the bed, maybe morning 5 or 6 o'clock you wake up. From that time start, 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. From morning, just come down. Just not rethinking, reliving. I am not asking you to rethink, no. I am not asking you to review, no. I am asking you to relive. From morning, come down to this moment, and same way, second, from this moment, go back to morning. Please understand. You need to do 2 things. First, sit, relive. Morning 6 o'clock, you woke up. Then you brushed your teeth, took bath, dressed up, went for breakfast, went to office. This all you did in office. Then had lunch. In this cycle once. Then second, go back. Like 8 o'clock you are sitting. Oh, half an hour before what did I do? Then 7 o'clock what did I do? 6:30 what did I do? 6 o'clock what did I do? Go back from this to the morning. Please understand. It's a very powerful process. Once come from morning waking up to night going to bed. Second, night going to bed to morning waking up. When you do these two, reliving so many minute details, the subtle emotions you went through, the subtle experiences you went through, whole thing will be awakened. I can say, I can actually assure, within 21 days, the whole understanding about the past and all the questions related to your past, how you create a samskara impression, how you manipulate it for your day-to-day understanding, and how you can heal the wounds created by those samskaras. Understand? All these three will click in your inner space. How much ever I teach you by words, it will be just word. It has to become your very experience. As long as it is my word, you will never have the deepest understanding. Only when it becomes your own word, it will become your deepest understanding. It's the exact technique. What Patanjali means by this word, samskara sakshatkaranat purvajati jnanam. Samskara sakshatkarana. Samyama on samskaras. Observing the past impressions. This is the technique. Please understand. Night you may need to spend 1 hour. If you are deeply interested in your past life regression, healing many traumas, phobias, fears you carry in your present life from past life. Go through this process. Sit. From morning till night, what you did, relive. Then, from night to morning, what you did, relive. It will be same, but when you go through this way and this way, you will have complete new understanding. How your impressions create your past. One more thing. You may think, how going through my 1 day of past can reveal my whole life past for me. It will. You will see it. Your 1 day as the whole essence of your life. When your mental setup was created as a child, all the fears, greed, joy, guilt, pain, pleasure, anything is recorded. Every day you go through those experiences directly or indirectly in some way. So one day if you analyze, you will open up your whole past. Suddenly you will see the memories, incidents which you did not go through that day also will start opening up vividly, clearly. Actually, when you see and experience the whole past, the first thing will happen to you is you will start laughing about life. How foolishly you are doing the same thing again and again and again. That is why in Zen tradition, they call the ultimate laughter is enlightenment. Or enlightenment is ultimate laughter. Laughing at the whole foolishness. Actually, when you laugh at the whole foolishness, they do not know what to do. They are completely perturbed and disturbed. Laugh at the whole mind and samskaras which is attacking you in the inner space. Suddenly they will lose power over you and disappear. So today, practice this process tonight and send me your reply. The technique is sit before going to the bed and live your past from morning till night and night to morning. Send me your homework. I'll see, respond to all your questions and queries. Now, all of you may be aware, we are going to have Live Bliss program for next 2 days, LBP. I think from 17 centers from all over the world, people are participating.
Yes, let us now enter into the actual process. Let us recap what was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Know your past lives as per the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. You need to do this for at least 21 days. Every night before going to bed, just sit. Start going back in your life. If you are sitting for this meditation at 8 p.m., start from the moment you woke up from the bed. From morning, just come down. Do not rethink, but relive. From morning, come to this moment. Same way, from this moment, go back to morning. So you need to do 3 things. Brush your teeth, took bath, breakfast, went to office, had lunch. Then this cycle will go till the end of the day, the moment you are in. Then reverse the process. Go back from this moment, half an hour, back, what did I do? 6 p.m., what did I do? Like this till the morning, till the moment when you wake up. When you do these 2 reliving exercises, so many minute details, the subtle emotions you went through, the subtle experiences you went through, the whole thing will be awakened. I can say within 21 days, the whole understanding about the past and all the questions related to your past will open up. See, we go through the day and we have certain experiences, but we don't take a moment to step back and relive these experiences and complete with them. So many things, they just pop up and we continue with our day-to-day life because we have to be at our job at a certain time. We have to finish this project. We have to attend or pick up our children from school. We have to make lunch and be ready for whatever is there in the evening as well. So we go from one incident to the other without taking a break, taking a step back and looking what happened, what manifested in our inner space. With this process, you can complete with all the minute happenings of the day. These will clearly reveal to you the reoccurring patterns as we learned all the things which are cyclic in your life, all the things which repeat. They do not have any power over you because they are not eternal. By reflecting, by completing on these repeating incidents, we understand that they don't have any power over us and we can remove their effects on our life. Let us now take 5 minutes to note this process down so we can start practicing it from today. And take 5 more minutes to share your experiences in the social media. You can also share this process if you want to enrich everyone with the science of how to access your past life experiences. Let us take a few moments to pen this down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, if you have any questions about this process, you can post them in the Zoom chat. We also once more posted the complete instructions in the Zoom chat. You can also take them from there if you're not able to finish penning these down in time. Again, let us now go to our social media handles and share this process or share your powerful cognitions. Maybe even share about the upcoming powerful process where we are going to relive our past lives and complete with the Mriga Sharira, the various forms that we had taken in the previous births. Let us take another few minutes to share this and enrich all the people with this powerful science of reliving and reliving the past patterns and manifesting the life as we want, freeing us from the effects of the past and manifesting the future as we want.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next section, which is going to be the next round of the power manifestation as we are manifesting the power of Sarvanatva. Let us manifest the power of all-knowingness. For those people who joined anew, what is Sarvanatva? Sarvanatva literally means the power of all-knowingness, where through the third eye, we are able to connect to any kind of information. Just the information is revealed to our inner space. We want to clarify that this does not go beyond time and space. That would be Akashic reading. But for example, in front of me, I have certain items. I have a book. I give a specific reference, for example, the page of a book, and I'm asking you to receive the information through your third eye, what is contained in this book, without even having to own the book, without having to have seen the book previously. You are able to receive the information through your third eye. This is the power of Sarvanatva. It can express in many ways. As you get a glimpse of this power, many times you would receive information which has not been made available to you in the ordinary way. For example, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, as the temple in Bidadi was planned to be constructed, as he saw the blueprints in a flash, all the information was downloaded into him. In a glimpse of a moment, he knew exactly the details of every step of the process. For example, how many bricks are going to be used, and what are the materials, what's the cost of the items, what all are the different tools, and how many work hours are going to be required. He said, after this revelation, it just took a flash of a moment, but communicating all this information verbally took him over 2 weeks. So this is the power of Sarvanatva, where any information can just be downloaded into you. Let us start off by receiving a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy available, you can open the Living Enlightenment book now. Just open any page and receive the powerful cognition. If you don't have a Living Enlightenment book with you, don't worry. It is freely available for download in over 60 languages. So just search for Living Enlightenment book in your preferred language. You will be able to get your virtual copy of the Living Enlightenment book for free. Connect to the Living Enlightenment book as a living deity and request it. O Jivan Mukti, please reveal the powerful condition which is going to lead me to the breakthrough for this power manifestation. I can see in the chat, Dyuji Agoda Shivam is saying he will be starting with the process that we just shared tonight. Gratitude. Thank you so much for sharing. This is very nice. It's a very powerful process. And sincerely, this is the best way to go to sleep. If you do completion, especially with the things that happened over the day, you will experience such a lightness, and the day-to-day happenings will stop losing their effect on you. So it is really recommended to do this completion technique in the night. Now let us connect to the Living Enlightenment book, receive the powerful cognition, and enter into this round of the power manifestation. Let's give 2 minutes to receive the powerful cognition and then move on to the next step, the manifestation itself. Let us get ready. Receive the powerful cognition. If you want, you can even share it here in the Zoom chat. I can see Pujya Goda Shivam is sharing. Destruction can be looked at as rejuvenation. Indeed, that is a powerful cognition. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, all the destruction that we experience in our life, it leads to the rejuvenation only from the dissolution from the previous manifestations. Can the new things be formed, like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares at every Shiva temple, where the water which has been offered, the tirtan, is flowing. The water which is being offered on the Shiva Linga, it flows, and wherever this fluid is let out of the temple, you can see Brahma is standing there with his Kamandalu, and it is only that water which is flowing from the Shiva Linga, from which Brahma then again manifests the new things. So from the dissolution on the destruction, the rejuvenation indeed happens. Let us now get ready for the power manifestation with the powerful cognition that we received. Let us now move on to the next steps of the process. We are going to project and request all the participants to receive the information from a specific book and a specific page. You are going to sit in a deep meditative space and request Swamiji to reveal the information from the page in your third eye. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and request him to reveal the information from the Arunachala book, page number 16 and 17. Describe as much detail as you can as we now sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji, connect to that space of oneness where there is no difference between you and him, where you exist as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya from your navel as we now enter into this power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, let us now all share all the revelations from the third eye in the Zoom chat. Whatever you received as the content of the page, let us share it in the Zoom chat and then move into the next step, which is the verification. Let us take some 2 minutes, type down whatever was revealed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Srinidhi Guru Prasadini shared he saw the words nature, kind, good feel, and the letter I. Again, the letter I. Maybe you should meditate on that if it's being revealed multiple times. And Ryuji Agora Shivam didn't see anything about the book, but Swamiji revealed a solution to a problem. Sometimes it is like that when we do the power manifestation. Sometimes we sit for rolling the coconut, and instead gold manifests on our Atma Linga, or the coconut even explodes. Sometimes it is just like that. Swamiji knows best what needs to be manifested in this moment. So let us now move to the revelation, what was actually on the page. Please verify with the content of this page as we get ready for the next segment, which is going to be the preparation for the past life regression process. For the YouTube viewers, please make sure you join the Zoom room now if you want to participate in this process. As we're going to pause the YouTube stream, there's going to be a Zoom exclusive session. So make sure you quickly sign up and join the Zoom room if you want to participate in this process. The next Acharya is going to take over very soon. Thank you all so much for joining. And let us conclude this session with a Purna mantra. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. We're now going to reveal what was written, contained in the page. You can share in the Zoom or the YouTube chat whether you successfully manifested this power. Thank you for participating. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes. So in this clip, how Swamiji told beautifully about like how we more and more we think about the past, we'll be more and more in suffering. So the first thing we should do is drop the past. Let us take a few minutes to internalize and share and discuss, elaborate on these powerful sharings of the SPH. Share the powerful cognitions and understandings you received in the Zoom chat or wherever you're joining from. So we just played a clip. So from this, whatever understandings you got, please put it in the Zoom chat. We'll be giving you a few minutes. Yes, there are a few participants. There is Riju Agora Shibam telling that we create our own reality from a conscious space. Then Manikya Chandrakesha Priya is telling, Chandrasekhara Priya is telling, I remember the more and more you think about the past, more and more you suffer. Okay. Sriniti Guru Prasadani is telling, we are not capable of correcting the past, but we are hardwired to create our future. That's very nice. Again, Maniti Chandrasekhara Priya is telling, you're hardwired to change the future, but you have no power to change the past. Okay, good. So now you need to know the truth. Fear of the past destroys your future. You need to take responsibility towards your future, not fear of having a wrong emotion towards the future will destroy you. You need to be responsible towards your future, not fear. You should not think, oh, I might lose this, I might not have this. When you have the fear of losing something in your future, you destroy your future completely. Even though that might not be true, you create their own space for yourself. So instead of being afraid and scared of your future, you should instead take the responsibility of having a better future for yourself. Understand? When you take responsibility towards your future, you neither have fear nor you have greed. When you take responsibility towards your future, you live integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and your Kundalini energy flows through you, building your future. So now we'll be watching another clip where Swamiji is beautifully explaining more into this. So in this, Swamiji beautifully shared on how what is gone, the past is not, it's no more your time, it's just passed away, and that's not going to affect you anymore. But if you still hold on to it, you're going to change your life into that very thing. You could have been a sinner before, but you can immediately decide to no more be a sinner and become a saint. It's just a simple decision. It's the responsibility you take for your own life. Let us continue to internalize the powerful sharings of the SPH. So share your powerful cognition in the Zoom chat again. Let's see what all you have understood. And share every small thing you have understood. Again, please take some time and share your understandings. Ma Chandrasekhara Priya is telling to take responsibility for the past. See, we don't need to take responsibility for the past. Okay, okay. You put sorry for the future. Okay. what is gone in the past is gone. So what we need to take is we need to take the responsibility for the future, and we should align more with the future. When we correct the future, the past automatically aligns to what needs to be done to your future. Srinidhi Guru Prasadini is telling, your future is your time, but your past is not your time. Your past has no effect on you. Exactly. That's very nice. Yes. So your cognition is your kundalini energy. If it is fully engaged in your past, you are dead, building the dead as future. If you are responsible towards your future, you will neither have fear to think about it nor have the fantasy to droll about it. Manik Chandrasekhara Priya is asking, but what about karma? Sorry if you have done something bad in your past. Swamiji beautifully tells in one of the satsangs that when we have done something in our past, of when we made a karma, when we made a bad karma, when we did something, when we make it up for it. Example, I killed a mosquito, but then in the future, when I again save a mosquito, when I revive the mosquito, means when I help the other mosquito which is suffering, the karma which you made for killing the mosquito is erased when you do this. Swamiji beautifully tells this in one satsang. So yes, it is erased when you take the responsibility for it. So let you not waste your inner space by brooding over the past. So do not think anymore like, oh, I did this. Instead, think what I should do to it so that I can correct myself from my future. What I can do so that this becomes better. I don't do this again. So leave the past and then decide to become your new self, where you will be taking a responsibility for your future. So let us enter into the responsibility into your future. Let you enter responsibility into your future. Plan your future taking a responsibility. So now we'll be watching another clip where Swamiji is going to be beautifully explaining. Yes. So in this also, Swamiji has beautifully explaining about how the past is coming, like the future is coming out of the past, not out of the past. And when we keep on holding on, we will not be able to hold on to the past. Just because you know something, it doesn't mean that you own it. When we can own something, we should own it. Our future is something we have to own and we should own. And only when we own it, it comes the right way. It comes the way we want it. We desire a beautiful life, but then when we don't take responsibility for it and think these many times I failed in my past, I'm not able to succeed anymore, that does not mean that you will never succeed. No, when you take the responsibility for your future, you will succeed. So again, requesting all the participants to post your understandings in the Zoom chat. Rijio Agora Shivam is telling, I just want to express my gratitude. Ma Chandrasekhara Priya is telling, I did not get the last line. Your future comes out of the past, not out of the past. Isn't it the same? No. Swami is trying to explain that future does not come out of the past, meaning like from whatever the actions you have done in the past, the future is not coming out of that. Swami is telling future comes out of the past. It is no more in the past. It is just separated from the past, is what Swami is telling. I think that made it more clear for you, Ma. Srinidhi Guru Prasadini is telling, we constantly brood over the past failures, and because of that, we have already determined our future is a failure. Yes. So because we are brooding over what we have done is the reason for which we are thinking that our future is also going to be a failure. So stop brooding over what we have done in the past. What we have done in the past is no more with us, and it's no more in our control. It's no more something where we can own it. So we should just drop it. But what we can own is our future, is what we have to change, and we have to take a responsibility for it. And you will manifest what you want to manifest in your life. Yes. So your smile and laughter is taking ownership of the future. Your long face is lost in trying to own your dead past. Whenever your face has a smile and laughter, your consciousness, your cognition is moving towards the future. Possibility of life is reminded to you. Your best possibilities are yet to come, is reminded to you. Hold on to Kalabhairava's leg, which is going forward. Don't hold on to Kalabhairava's leg, which is back and trying to pull him. He is not going to wait for you, even if you try to pull him. But instead, you should take the responsibility and move along with him. Because Kalabhairava is always waiting just for you to wake up and come and follow along with him. So we'll be seeing another clip where Swamiji is beautifully explaining more into this. So yes, requesting all the participants to post your understandings in the Zoom chat. Yes. So Riju Agawar Shivam is telling rejuvenation is the law, change is great. It is one with life. Kalabhairava is taking me towards my goal, and best is yet to come. Yes, that's nice. Long face means we are stuck in the past. Actually, I find it difficult to smile. So I have to take responsibility to change that. Maniti Chandrasekhar Priya is telling this. Yes. So it does not matter that whatever we have done in the past, it's just that we need to decide to change now. And the change, once we decide, there's nothing which can stop us from the change. So Maniti Chandrasekhar Priyananda. So you do not need to worry about what had happened in the past. And you can decide to change even right now. At this moment, you can decide to change. And you will see your life after this will be even more beautiful. It will manifest the way you want. Your past has no future. Your future has no past. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Declare today, declare now. You will respect Mahakalabhairava in the future. From this moment, you will not abuse Kalabhairava by brooding over your past, which is not your property. Declare this, and you will see you will just see your future just manifesting so beautifully from this very moment. You'll only be responsible and plan for your future, which is your responsibility. Neither past nor future is yours. Future is your possibility, so you have a right to think about it with the responsibility. Future, if you take the responsibility, it is just possibility. If not, it is just a probability. So when you take the responsibility for your future, it becomes a possibility and it manifests in your life. When you do not take the responsibility for your future, it is just a probability that you might manifest this. But when you take responsibility, it's a possibility and it will manifest. Anything which is a probability is not your property because the fear of past destroys your future. So for the first step we need to take before before we taking the responsibility for our future is dropping our past completely. The past self of you is no more you, it's no more in you. It is just erased completely. You can declare this moment and then change your whole life from now. Past is not dead till you completely disconnect from it. As long as it is hanging attached to you, it has its own effect on you. It has its own effect and the work reduce and the weight then drops. So when you're still holding on to your past, it is still a weight hanging onto you and it will just stop you from whatever you want to manifest because you're not holding on to the future which you want to manifest newly. Instead, you're telling you want to manifest something beautiful in your life but still holding back the past which is new, thinking that no, I won't be able to do this, but you still want to do it, but you're still holding on inside yourself that no, I won't be able to manifest. The moment you drop that no, which is there inside you, the past, which is there inside you, you will see just manifest so beautifully. That is the best method to work out with the past life. Just disconnect from it. See how on a roadside have signboards, stop looking and proceed. Same way, work reduces the weight and drop. That is the 3 instructions related to the past. First, work on it. Second, reduce the load of the past on your inner space or on the inner consciousness, on your inner awareness. Third, drop and proceed with the future. So even if you're not immediately able to drop your past, just sit for a while. Think, what is the use of me just holding on to this? Why am I still hanging on to such a problem? Why am I still hanging on to this past which has happened, which is no more in me? So when you start thinking this, you will see automatically you start dropping the past. You will see it's not relevant in your life. It's no more useful for you holding it. And when you drop it and proceed, your future will just manifest beautifully as you want it. So now we'll be doing a small internalization exercise. So let us now take a few minutes to internalize about the deviations in the session. So pen down 10 incidents in your life where you feel the past incidents are preventing you from manifesting the life you want. Note down on a loose piece of paper. Do not type it. Do not use your laptop or do not use your phone to type it on your notepad. Get a pen and paper and write down 10 incidents where you feel that the past incidents are preventing you from manifesting the life you want in the future. For an example, you might have been playing with your team members, with your friends. At that time, you just lost by mistake. You might have slipped and fell down. For that, they would have teased you a lot. And your future, you want to manifest becoming a champion in that game. But the one thing which holds you back is that, no, if I fall down, they will laugh at me. So this is like one of the incidents which is holding you back from becoming a champion which you want to become in the future. So like this, write down 10 incidents.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Are all the participants finished writing? You can just put it in the comment, or you guys need more time. If you're done, we can continue with the process. Or you guys need some more time writing it? Okay, Ridhu Agorashvam is telling done. Manija Chandrasekhar Priya is telling I'm trying to remember something. Okay. Okay, we'll give you a few more minutes. Please spend on everything. Avoid missing anything. If you have more than 10 incidents to write also, it's okay. Write it. After this, we'll be getting into the next step.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. Yes. So now let's get into the next step of the process. So now sit down and consciously decide that none of the past, decide that the past is dead and has no power over you. Repeating again. Now sit and consciously decide that the past is dead and has no power over you. And drop your cognition about the past experiences, overpowering your future possibilities one by one at Mahakala Bhairava's feet. Again, drop your cognitions about your past experiences, overpowering your future. Drop it one by one at Mahakala Bhairava's feet. Means just decide that I'm dropping it. I'm no more going to carry this incident. I'm no more going to be brooding over my past anymore. Declare this to Mahakala Bhairava. And then, once done, burn the piece of paper which you have noted down your incompletions. You can do this after the session. You can please do it safely. So you can take, you should just take the piece of paper and just burn it off. And once you have declared to Mahakala Bhairava that you're dropping this past experiences and burn the paper, you will see your past is also just burnt away with the paper. So please do this safely. Please take all the cautions before you're doing it. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next, where we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So today we'll be manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva. So requesting all the participants to get your Living Enlightenment book, to get your powerful cognition. You can either have a digital copy or you can have the hard copy also. Anything is fine. So please get your Living Enlightenment book and pray to Swamiji, pray to Paramashiva. Request Swamiji to give you a powerful cognition and open the book with that. And then you will see the powerful cognition which comes up. So you'll be holding that powerful cognition for your manifestation. Okay, let us now start with the power manifestation. So now I'm going to be showing a book, the Upanishads book, and we'll be scanning the page 10 of the book.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants, you'll be having to scan through your third eye, and then with the power of Sarvanyatva, request Swamiji that, Swamiji, please tell me what is that in the page 10 of this book. And then whatever is revealed, just write it down on a piece of paper, or you can type it also. Anything is fine. You can put whatever you have written down in the end of the manifestation in the chat. So again, write down whatever is there in the page 10 of the book which I'm projecting to you. Write it down, or you can type it down and then you'll be posting it in the chat. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Request Swamiji, ask him to reveal what is there in this book. And then write down everything everything you are able to see.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let us now take some time and then post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the Zoom chat. You can post it. Ma Chandrasekhara Priya is telling Kathopanishads, book zoo, monkey in the zoo, consciousness. Okay. We'll be verifying after this. So everyone can just post whatever they had seen. Srinitya Guru Prasadani is telling U, the letter U, and he's able to see the word create and the letter F. Okay. Okay, so now I'll be projecting what was the page, what was written in that page. Yes. So this was projected. So all the participants can look at what you had written. So Ma Chandrasekhara Priya told consciousness. So that word conscious, that's the fifth word. Spiritual ideas make your consciousness bound. So you got the word consciousness. So no problem. So whatever you have got is the revelations from Swamiji. That is what you had manifested. So no problem. You'll be still manifesting. So do not feel that you won't be able to manifest just because you missed this round. This is also a part of the manifestation. This is also what Swamiji is showing you. So we'll be having a short break now. You can just go to the washroom, you can go have water, and you can be back for the next session, which will be starting shortly. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And requesting all the participants to come back. Nithyananda, all the participants, please come back. We'll be starting the session now. Yes. So now we are going to be watching the next clip of Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be beautifully explaining about how past life abilities can be reawakened in you. So this session is about how the past life abilities can be reawakened. So now we are going to be seeing a beautiful clip of Swamiji where he is explaining this. So please get into the deep space of listening so that you can imbibe these truths intensely into you. Yes. So now it will play. Yes. So in the session, Swamiji had beautifully explained. And now we'll be entering into the next step where we're going to be having a small internalization process of where our past life abilities can be reawakened. So we're going to be having a 10 minutes exercise. So now, requesting all the participants to pen down what past life abilities you would like to be reawakened in your body. So you can just pen down all of this, and then during the darshan, live darshan, you can awaken all of these by requesting Swamiji while the darshan happening. You can ask Swamiji to awaken these powers inside you, and you will see you will start manifesting all of these powers. So take a few minutes and pen down all of it which you want to manifest again.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now that we have written down all the powers we wanted to manifest, please don't forget when darshan starts, we'll be posting all of this and requesting Swamiji to bless. And Swamiji will bless you all for manifesting the powers you have written. So now we'll be watching a clip where Swamiji is going to be talking about how to unlock the past and heal the future.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is unlock the past to heal the present. I have some Shastra Pramanas for all of you. This is a modern day research from Life Research Academy, their website. 90% of illnesses and diseases and ailments that we suffer from in our present lives have past life connections. And this is one of the very great revelation from one of the modern day great rishis, L. Ron Hubbard, who created the tradition of Scientology. Most problems are due to engrams and blocks created by the threat in early childhood, prenatal stage or past lives. It says engrams formed during all times have made men forget his divinity. Psychotherapists Brian Elvis and Dr. Ian Stevenson reveal that past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like phobias, mental blocks, unexplained fears, depression, addiction, obesity, and insomnia. Now I am coming to the ancient rishis. Whatever few things I read out now is from modern day rishis. Now I am coming to the ancient rishis. An ancient yoga philosopher, Patanjali, extensive research on past life regression. He calls it as a Pratiprasav. I'll quote a sutra from him. Already I spoke on this sutra, but I'll give you the essence. Klesha moola karmashayo drashta janma vedaniyaha. The root of affliction is past action. It is latent, seen, unseen, and stays as karma through births. Mahavira calls past life as Jatismaran. Remembering past life is an integral part of Jain practices. Jains called attaining freedom of rebirth. I can say freedom from rebirth as Kaivalya. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas. Now I will add my Atma Pramana. Please understand, it is out of past your present is made and future is going to be made. You can always unlock the past and release those intense suffering engrams and make your future into a powerful reality, powerful experience. I tell you, don't make enlightenment as a goal because you don't understand that word completely. Make yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Then you will be able to work exactly in the line I am telling you.
See, enlightenment is more like a abstract concept, more like a poetry and romance which you are never able to catch it. So it's like a unclear. But the concept of yogic body and Vedic mind can be more tangible for you. Actually, if you have a tangible goal, you will understand directly how this past life regression or releasing the past helps you to achieve that goal. Because you keep some abstract goal, you don't know how all this each day my message adds you or leads you to that goal. Even mentally, don't have enlightenment as a goal because you do not know it exactly what it is. When you do not know what it is, then how every day my message and inspiration can push you towards that goal? It becomes like a unconnected. See, I want you to understand, every day my message should be inspiring you towards that experience, and you should start perspiring for it. Only then this morning message is useful. It becomes an inspiration. It becomes like a tonic. Otherwise, if you don't have a clear goal and don't know how to connect this with that, it is not tonic, it is just toxic, waste. Not only waste, dangerous. Because you will learn words without working for it. Why? These people who don't have a clear understanding, not only they are not tonic, they are toxic. This is what exactly I was telling during the LEP session also. I have no problem in accommodating any number of people and giving them food and shelter and taking care of their basic needs. Any number of volunteers you can accommodate freely. But the problem is these few toxic people who are not responsible, they become the negative group. I'm afraid of these people who don't have clarity, having some abstract ideas and unable to collect their daily life with that abstract ideas. That's why I'm telling you, don't have enlightenment as a goal. That's too abstract, too poetic. You'll never be able to even comprehend. Have this yogic body and Vedic mind as a goal. Then you will see everyday life with me moves you towards that goal, inspires you towards that goal. You will see that everyday life is an excitement, joy, you are growing. When I say yogic body, I mean healthy, well-built, flexible, joyful body. When I say Vedic mind, I mean completely excited, every day healing itself, recovering itself, exciting itself, this mind. Have these two as a goal. It is doable. Not only that, every day you can check and see what's my measurement, what is happening here, what is happening here, what is happening to my Kurmanadi, is it becoming green or red? Every day morning when you wake up, you can feel what is happening today is my mind. Is it high or low? Am I feeling excited? Did I sort out this problem which I used to have 3 months before? Or still am I carrying that wound? Am I feeling better? Doable. Then you will see everyday life around me becomes worthy. Then you will feel like committing, taking responsibility. Why people are not able to take the responsibility? Because they do not know that it directly works on them, helps them. I tell you, even when you volunteer, understand, I ask you to volunteer not to work for me. When you volunteer, many of the sharp corners you have gets soft. Many of the problems you have gets sorted out. So actually, The major problems you have inside you, take list of it. When you volunteer, you will see exactly those problems are only again and again happening. You can volunteer any department, understand it's an energy field. Automatically all people, all situation, even the plants and animals are trained to hurt you exactly where it hurts you. Clearly they are instructed to hurt you exactly where it hurts you. To make you understand where you are stuck, where you are standing, where you need to work, where you need to polish, where you need to move. Even the animals, plants, anything which is here, everybody is programmed, clearly asked, instructed. It's an energy field. If you are caught with a lazy engram, you will see exactly when you go and lie down on your bed, it will smell badly. It will tell you, get out, I am not interested in letting you rest on me. It will just tell you, literally it will tell you. Every step I can tell. The engrams you are caught will only be exactly activated or shaken. And I tell you, make a list. Make a list. What are the obstructions that you are not experiencing Vedic mind? Make a list. You will see exactly how the engrams which are stopping you experience the Vedic mind are only directly hurt. Every moment, only they are hurt. They are questioned. If somebody is sleeping whole day without laziness, I'll make sure that neither he is questioned nor somebody else questions him. But if you are lying down just for half an hour in your chair itself out of laziness, you will see 20 people asking you question. That day exactly I will be asking you, what have you done today? Give me the routine. Understand, I have an automatic mechanism. Independent intelligent mechanism. Sangha is an independent intelligence. This throne is not made out of just wood, copper sheet and gold paint. I have added life to it. It is an independent intelligence. It talks, answers, responses, take actions, and acts and reacts to everything. Sangha is an independent intelligence. Understand? That is why exactly the engrams which you are not able to overcome are worked on. If you have the doable goal, you can easily unlock your past. See, when I am saying unlocking your past, I am not talking about past life, means before you took this body. I am talking about even the recent past after you took this body. You need to work on both. Actually, first I will teach you the science of working on the past after you took this body. About this subject I will speak for next few days. Then I will give you the techniques and method to work on the past before you took this body. 3 levels of past, please understand. The past after you took this body is the first level. The past before you took this body, but after you took the identity which you carry. The first dust gathered on your consciousness. And the 3rd level past is before even you took that identity, past of that. That is the cosmic archive. Understand? The past which you are having after you took this body, this moment to your birth. That is a first level. The past incident, it can be called. Then second is the past from this moment to the moment you assumed your identity. Means many births. I can call that as Bhugarbha. Bhugarbha memory. The memories which you accumulated, the experiences which you had through many bodies. And the third level past is the past before even you assumed this identity, the pure consciousness. That's what is cosmic archives, where all past of the whole world is available. Understand? Whenever I talk about my past life, I talk from the third layer. Actually, if I have to tell really, all the lives happened on the planet Earth, all the time is my past lives. This is what is the ultimate statement. From the third level of the past life, Hiranyagarbha, this is what is the truth. Then from the Bhugarbha level, from the bodies I collected biomemory to create this body. That is where I say I identify specially few bodies which I took. So understand the different levels of past and past life. Then you will be able to understand very clearly how this releasing the past heals your present and takes you to the future. First few days I will talk on the past you are carrying after you took this body. Shiva Sutra also gives a very beautiful technique. If you just sit and even remember so many of those blockages associated with those memory will leave your system through the Kurma Nadi, through the body. Understand? Just simple remembrance. Actually, simple remembrance will lead to reliving. Reliving will automatically relieve the engrams which you accumulated unnecessarily, the blockages which you created unnecessarily. Coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. Most of us are afraid of our intuition. We feel we are ready to use our intuition to predict others' life. We are not ready to use our intuition to predict our life because we are afraid. If something about the future, bad thing comes up, I'll be worrying continuously. Why should I look? Let it come, we will face it. The fear. I tell you, actually if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is you don't trust you have intelligence to come to terms with the future because you never came to terms with the past. Come to terms with the past. You will have the courage and guts. You can come to terms with the future. Was things which I never imagined and all happened in my life, I handled it. Why can't I handle the future? What more can happen? It's okay. Coming to terms with the past is almost healing all the blockages. And that will naturally, automatically lead and awaken the intelligence of coming to terms with the future. Pratiprasav, beautiful word. Come to terms with the past by constantly doing the past life regression. Of course, this word is used in a meaning like a lives you had before you took this body. But now I am working on the line of life and past you had after you took this body. First I will work on this. Then we'll go to the second level and third level. The past life regression need to be understood very strongly. In NSP, I work only on the first level. This is the level I work on NSP. In inner awakening, I work on 2 levels, especially this inner awakening. I am going to be the important 2 component I am adding to this inner awakening as a unique thing is the science of balancing 5 pranas, 5 energies, means the science of levitation. Levitation may happen in you when you balance these 5 air energies. This is one thing. Second thing, the science of past life regression. This 2-layer past life we will work on, we will release. One, the past after you took this birth, this body. Second, the past before you took this body. After you took the identity which you are carrying. So in NSP, I work on this first level past. First level past is all about releasing the engraved memories you collected during the childhood time and till this moment. Working on that, reliving and releasing various catharsis methods. Boiling your muscle so that it can just leave your system, and using cathartic methods so that completely it can disappear from your system. The system, life, can become more intelligent, more alive, learns to live the whole thing, learns to radiate the whole thing. See, it's like if some part of your body is not coping up with the excitement you are carrying, that part is not only not tonic, it is toxic. The same thing, like today I was telling, some group of volunteers are not coping up with the excitement you are creating, the group energy, the Sangha Shakti. They are not only not a tonic, toxic. Whether it is an ashramite or a volunteer or anybody. You see, because here I am taking a group of people, working nicely on them, making new man. Understand? Anything we do extreme. When you sit, no questions asked, be silent. When you do puja, no questions asked, melt down. When you work, no questions asked, be like a ghost. When you do anything, you are asked to be in extreme, which human mind can never tolerate. It asks, all right, if I go to that extreme, what is the use for me? Arey fool, being in that extreme is your lifestyle. There's no such thing as use. That's your lifestyle. Don't ask, what is the use of me breathing? That is supposed to be your lifestyle. Only through breathing you will be alive. So, same way, only by being in extreme, the new man whom I am trying to create will be alive. The new man can be alive only by being in extreme. Early morning, when you do yoga, just break the body. If you think you can't do this posture, do it. When you sit unclutched, be in complete samadhi. No question of words. No question of mind moving here and there and then bringing to center. Just tell yourself, get lost. I have to be in samadhi. The power with which you tell your mind, it should run away like a dog and disappear. The next, when you start the Guru Puja, tell yourself, here I am melting. Have the tremendous power over you. Here I am declaring that I am melting. And just melt. Just dedicate. Just surrender. Then again, when you go to the office, here I am doing my strategy planning. How to make the whole thing productive. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind. New man. Just fit yourself. People who are not excited about this idea, people who are not interested having this as a goal, and people who are not interested to choose this as a doable goal. Understand? That is another one thing. Sometimes people are greedy about this, but they also have a nice hiding compartment, hideout, to say, no, it is not doable. I am this, I have this, I have that. Either it is doable or just get lost. I have no place for anybody else here. This place is created specially for the people who are interested in becoming new man. I am not interested in awakening your 12 strands of DNA taking 2 years. I am clear. I want this to be done. I think it should have been done by yesterday. Even if it is done today, it's already late. It's already late. So be very clear. I want this urgency to be felt by people. That can happen only when you have a doable goal. Means clearly seen, measurable. So enlightenment is a poetic goal. Forget about it. That will happen. That will happen. Let that be a side milestone in your journey, not a goal. Let the goal be yogic body and Vedic mind, where you are able to measure all the measurements. Yogic body means you can measure how flexible you are, how strong you are, how healthy you are, how graceful you are, how your dimensions change. Take up this as a goal. Take up this as a goal. For yogic body, Nirvana Kada. For Vedic mind, constantly chewing the words of the Master, Smarana. Chewing the words of the Master, digesting the words of the Master. Anything you do, bring at least 2-3 contradicting points of the Master. Please understand. When you make any decision, you can easily pick up my contradicting points. Don't talk for one side. See, about any idea, you can have 10 contradicting points from my teachings. If you have heard enough and perfectly, for example, food, you can have a point of me telling just fast and die. Or you can have the same, from my own words, you can have the point to eat as much as you want, as long as you can, how much you want. You will have both points from my own teachings. Bring those self-contradicting points and fight with them. That is what I call chewing. Please understand. I am defining smarana, manana. I am defining manana. From my own teachings, the subject you are supposed to decide, the decision you are supposed to take on that subject, bring self-contradicting points. You may think, what is going on? Actually, after you bring those self-contradicting points, you will see very clearly which is, this I know, I am cheating myself. This I know is teaching for me by Swamiji. This is what I call Viveka. The Viveka needs to be kept alive, sharp, to experience the truth by yourself. But the problem is, if you don't do this self-contradicting and clear manana, you will pick up self-contradicting point 1 or 2 and keep it to answer me. I have seen sometimes people giving very intelligent answers, using my own words against my own words. They will use my own words. Very nicely they will quote to attack me. It means you have not done manana. You are cheating yourself. When the manana is done, means When you bring self-contradicting points and analyze, spend time with it, you know, oh no. This is told at different point, different situation, different way. This is told at different point, different situation, different way. No. I know this is the right, this is the word for me from Swamiji, for this situation. The fellows who have done this manana never use my words against me, never try to cheat. Because they don't cheat internally, they don't know how to cheat externally. But whoever cheats me externally, I know they are cheating themselves internally. They take my various judgments and use it in wrong places. Understand? Actually, when I talk to people, I very clearly understand whether they are internally cheating themselves or not cheating honest. I can very clearly make it out. Because if they try to cheat me externally, then naturally I know this is the same thing going on inside. Internally also, they are cheating themselves. Understand? Vedic mind means a non-cheating, honest, committed mind. Have this yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Honesty and strength and integrity as goal. Sacrifice, dedicate. Just disappear into the great fire of the Sangha. Annihilate yourself into the Sangha. You will see. You will literally see. You experience the space where you can never be annihilated. The yogic body and Vedic mind is just happening in you. See, every day your body becomes more healthy, more active. You are able to do at least one posture more than yesterday. Your body is more flexible than yesterday. Same way mind is more honest than yesterday. Doing more manana than yesterday. Understand? Again I am defining manana. Bringing the self-contradicting points about the same subject from the master and letting them fight each other in front of your pure awareness and using your viveka to choose rightly, honestly, without compromising. That's what I call manana. If there is a clear-cut rule given, you will never grow in the intelligence of manana. The people who never grow in the intelligence of manana are only creating fanatic religions. Fanatic religions does not allow this component of intelligence of manana, viveka. It only says vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts. But all great mystical traditions, the spiritual traditions, encourages the viveka, not vidhi nisheda. The traditions which encourages only the vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, they create fanatic religions. The traditions which encourages viveka by the manana, they create intelligent people. That is what I call Vedic mind. That is what I call Vedic mind. Have tremendous intelligence and be honest. Do an honest, clear-cut, strong manana. I think first time I am defining manana. So practice manana. Manana is very powerful. With your honesty and viveka, manana can do miracles in your mind. Manana is like muscle building exercise for Vedic mind. If you want yogic body, do yoga and samana practices like weightlifting and all that. If you want Vedic mind, so do manana. Manana is like a weightlifting and yoga for to create Vedic mind. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. Honesty and manana will create viveka. That is what exactly I call inner awakening. The ability to do manana with discrimination is inner awakening. Your inner lit is lit. Your inner light is lit. The inner awakening has happened. So, understand the honesty, integrity, and manana does inner awakening. So this is the truth I want to share with you all today. Bring manana into your life, relive the past and relive it. Awaken the inner self. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Achieve and radiate enlightenment. Live, experience, achieve, radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. So now, with this beautiful satsang, with seeing this beautiful satsang, let us now enter into the next segment where we are going to be having darshan of Swamiji. So shortly the darshan will be starting. So today we will be having an alive darshan, but still the power of Swamiji is immense, that Swamiji's grace is still there. So everyone, get into a deep meditative space and unclutch yourself. And the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into the darshan.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பாரதம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. பாரதம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்த அந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. சரி சதா தத்த சதப பப்பத பக சரி கபதச கரி கரி சரி சரி சத கபதச கரி
சரி சத 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 பசரி கபதச
சகரி பகத பசதரி சகரி ச
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு பூவென மலர்ந்தது புகழ் பாடி அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வுறும் பாமாலை. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே, ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே, சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே.
कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
meditation of Paramashivas. Jvarabhagnamurti, Kalantakamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Vaidishwaramurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, I empower you with the responsibility. You will all realize responsibility is power, not load. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, I initiate all of you and gift you all the power of unclutching. You will experience the power of unclutching now. All the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, I initiate all of you into the power of Icha Mrityu, Siranjivitva. And all of you who are waiting today for healer's initiation, self-healer's initiation, and healing others, new and reinitiation, I initiate all of you into Ananda Gandha, healer's initiation. You will all today enter into the process of consciously designing your body. Each of you write the changes you want in your body. I'll manifest it now for all of you inside you, and I will lead you all into the process of designing your body consciously. Sit. Breathe along with me. I'll infuse Paramashiva Prana in you. Om. Om.
கூவிடும் கூக்குரல் கேட்ட அம்மாத்திரம் ஓடி
வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே தலைமுடி ஆட்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கையிலை நாதனே கண்ணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே
நான் தான் சிவன் நானே அவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே நீயும் நானும் இருவிரல்லா ஒன்றே 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 நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன்
शिवं 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 नीलावं नवं नवं सदा शिवने नित्यानन्दना अवतरिता नित्यानन्दने पोट्रि सदा शिवने पोट्रि नित्यानन्दने पोट्रि सदा शिवने पोट्रि नित्यानन्दने पोट्रि सदा शिवने पोट्रि आनन्द नित्यानन्द गुरु नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव नित्यानन्द सुरनर मुनिवर गणनमित शङ्कर शुभवर शुभकर दिगम्बर भवहर जरणमकुटधर परमपद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शङ्कर विभूति सुन्दर त्रिशूलधर तकधिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानन्द सदा शिव नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द सन्यास गणराज योगीशा अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा सन्यास गणराज योगीशा अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायका सन्यास राज योगी नित्यानन्द महासदा शिवा आनन्द नित्यानन्द गुरु नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव नित्यानन्द सुरनर मुनिवर गणनमित शङ्कर शुभवर शुभकर दिगम्बर भवहर जरणमकुटधर परमपद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शङ्कर विभूति सुन्दर त्रिशूलधर तकधिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द महासदा शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द महासदा शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द महासदा शिवोऽहम्
भोलेनाथ शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ भोलेनाथ शम्भो पधारे नित्यानन्द शम्भो पधारे मेरे स्वामी पधारे है मेरे
स्वामी पधारे हैं। घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा। भस्मासुर को वर प्रदान किया, रावण को लंका दे दी। जिसने भी जो भी मांगा दिल से उसे वो सब दे दी। मांगा हमसे कुछ भी नहीं, देते गए जो है सभी।
देखते हैं वो भक्ति कुछ भी उसके सिवा नहीं।
तेरी ये अनंत लीला समझ न पाए हम, मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा। घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा। इस धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के, ये थके नहीं अभी रुके नहीं मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं। मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा। तू भी धुन सुन के गुनगुनारे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा। घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा। घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा। नित्यानंद की महिमा, 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 नित्यानंद की महिमा। मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं, यन्नम्मय्यप्पने
मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं,
कालभैरवाय नमः।
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम्,
हे जगत्कारण
मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वम्,
हे फलप्रदाः
मम भूमिराकाशत्वम्, नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्, नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्, मम सर्वस्वम्।
तेरे चरणों में उम्र बीत जाए, मेरे संसार में केवल तू, मेरे जीवन का लक्ष्य तू ही बन जाए। मोह माया में ना फंसूं, तेरे रूप रूप है नेक, तेरी करुणा है अपार। तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे ये संसार। तेरे रूप रूप है नेक, तेरी करुणा है अपार। तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे ये संसार। सा 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 री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प सरि नि स ध नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि ध नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं, यन्नम्मय्यप्पने मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं, कालभैरवाय नमः।
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम्,
हे जगत्कारण
मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वम्,
हे फलप्रदाः
मम भूमिराकाशत्वम्, नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्, नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्।
सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे दो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी
कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं
நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா
பாடிடுவோம். நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா, நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா, நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா, நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா, நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா. नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु, नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु. जगद्गुरु महासन्निधानं, जगद्गुरु महासन्निधानं, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु. गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः, गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म, तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं, तत्परं दर्शितं येन, तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः. वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु, वन्दे जगद्गुरु. नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु, नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु. जगद्गुरु वन्दे जगद्गुरु अनेक जन्म संवार्त कर्मबन्ध विदायिने अनेक जन्म संवार्त कर्मबन्ध विदायिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु जगन्नाथः मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरु ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् गुरुपादोदकं पाणं गुरोरुचिष्टभोजनं गुरुमूर्ते सदा ध्यानं गुरुस्तोत्रं परो जपः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु गुरोरधिकं तत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः न गुरोरधिकं ज्ञानं तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् गुरुमूर्तिं स्मरे नित्यं गुरुर्नाम सदा जपेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु
पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोक पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बिडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद नित्यानंदोऽहं सदाशिव
Shivaya Namah 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 Shivaya Namah
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு ஈரானையின் நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் அணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் அணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு
Pani zani zari 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 pani pama pama gaza. Pani pani zani zari 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 gaza. Gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama gama zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 pani zani zari 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 மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடிந்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவினை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவினை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது என்னுள் விழா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைத்திடும் அல்லவோ தடை நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி
வந்திட அருளனை தருவார். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது விடை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமது. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது விடை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமது. எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமது. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமது. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமது. रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. పరమాశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా. కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి పుట్టాడురా. మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా. ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా. ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే, పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా. వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి, మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదం కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु, 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 जयतु जयतु नित्यानन्द जयतु जयतु, जयतु जयतु नित्यानन्द जयतु जयतु, जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु, जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Oh, sorry for the technical glitch. I think I was muted, so I'll just repeat myself. So now we'll go through the guidelines of power meditation. So first thing is always to sit in a straight line where our head, neck, and spine is in a straight line. So this is first thing. Secondly, having a powerful cognition. You can open Living Enlightenment book for that. Or just don't open it on page 136, please, because that is the page we are going to be scanning. And other thing you can do, you can also always manifest the powerful cognition like you are Swamiji, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva, which is one of the most powerful cognitions, and that itself we do through the chanting of Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, where we declare to ourselves and to the whole universe that we are Nithyananda Paramashiva, that we are Swamiji. And it is actually a secret password that Swamiji has gifted all of us with, where he immediately starts manifesting through us. So you will be chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can do it internally, or you can do it along with the audio which we will be playing to help you be in that space of oneness. Okay? So the second thing, you will start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is revealing to you through the third eye. And why we do that? We're doing that so that when we start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is revealing, we get more comfortable with the fact that Swamiji is actually manifesting through us. And then you will see that the deeper and deeper dimension and experience of oneness will be opening up in you, and you will be manifesting more and more powers. So with this, let us begin the power manifestation. So you'll be scanning the page 136 of Living Enlightenment book. And after some time, after 5 minutes or so, we will be projecting that page, and you'll be verifying how you manifested the power. So again, chanting Mahavakya, sitting straight, then connecting with Swamiji and starting verbalizing whatever Swamiji is revealing to you through the third eye about the page 136 of Living Enlightenment, and then writing it down. Once Swamiji start revealing and you start verbalizing for a minute or so, start writing down whatever you see in the page of 136. And after some time, after a few minutes, after 5 minutes, we will be projecting the page for you so you can verify your power manifestation. Yes. So if you also have any questions about this power manifestation, please message us in the chat and we'll attend to it. So now let us begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So you can start penning down what our Swamiji is revealing. Be in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Keep the restful awareness on your third eye, remembering Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. Continue manifesting the power and pen down whatever